race again. 10 hours, 46 minutes. Getting ready to call it pretty soon. Getting ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit.
Yo. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Bright and early. It's been a minute since I got in the first. Nice. What's up, Rainbow? I'm still waking up. 7 a.m. here in Morro Bay. Camped here last night. But yeah, hi everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. So good to see you guys. Hey everybody, welcome in. The whole gang's here. It's August 28th, 2026. And today is Friday, I think. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. We're live on 3 platforms. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and even live partnered on Kick. Are you ready for this? You ready for this? Bruh, look at how friggin' amazingly beautiful it is this morning. What up, Sabronius? What up, Master of Spices, Smoothstone, Charlie? Hey, good morning. It's so good to see you guys. It's so early. Look, I'm wearing a hoodie. Bro, I've been melting. If you look up LA's temperatures and the weather and the humidity, it's like lifelong LA residents have been like dying. And San Diego is hot too. Oh my gosh. I woke up this morning, I was like, oh, I forgot what it's like. It's like 62 degrees right now and it's like cold. And in SF it'll be in the mid 50s at night. So it's gonna be like, I'm gonna be like when I wake up in the morning every day for the subathon. A super Nino. What's up, not dead yet? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, Charlie. Good morning, Smoothstone. You guys, the subathon is coming. The subathon starts like in about a week. You guys ready for that? Oh yeah, I changed the dono goal. I think I did. Yeah, to 222. I basically put like 2. Oh my god, look at these little babies. Hold on. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you say hello. My name is Danny. Don't be shy, say hi. Good morning. Oh yeah, can you guys jump over to the YouTube and smash the like on it? God, they're so cute. Look at this little thing. It's just a little baby. Brub Bell, rise and shine. What's up? Welcome. Good morning. What's up, Brett? If you guys could be so kind, smash that thumbs up. We're trying to get it to 100 likes. So we're living life on the edge of our seat today. I drove by myself from San Diego to Los Angeles and then handled all my errands and business I need to get done before going north for the subathon. We're doing a 30-day subathon in San Francisco, guys. And I drove by myself yesterday, or 2 days ago, to San Diego. And then I drove by myself yesterday from LA. Yeah, I drove from San Diego to LA 2 days ago. Then yesterday I drove from LA to here, Morro Bay. So I drove like 350 miles without you guys. But it was hot, dude. LA's fucked. SoCal's humid and really hot right now. Either way, good morning. I haven't streamed. I took 2 days off. I haven't streamed since 3 days ago. I was like, ooh, I'll do a fun stream in LA. And then I got to LA and it was like 75 degrees overnight and my van was like hot. And I was just like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Yo, 620 stream streak. Yeah, also the fact that Twitch was all messed up yesterday made me relieved for taking another day off. Good morning. How are you, Jessica? We're in Morro Bay. Welcome in, you guys. Say hi if you're new. If you're watching on YouTube or anything, make sure you say hi in the chat. Thanks, you too. I might look a little exhausted, but I feel pretty good. Subathon's coming up. Bro, I can barely even talk normal, dude. My jaw is like locking because I'm not even used to being this cold. Dude, I haven't felt 62 degrees in months. Yesterday, a cool breeze hit me and I was supposed to get goosebumps. I was like, oh. And I'm like, oh, my body doesn't know how to get goosebumps. From being hot too much, forgot. I wanted to test the solar yesterday, but it was even cloudier. Look how beautiful it is. Bro, I couldn't even see the blue skies yesterday at all. So welcome everybody to Morro Bay. Morro Bay is a beautiful, very beautiful place in California. It's a few hours north of Santa Barbara, LA. Stunning sky, right? I agree. Yeah, dude. No plans day. Just make the best of it. Get on at 7 a.m. and just be with my people in the chat. On the way to Big Sur, yeah. But Big Sur has like fires happening out there. Whoa, look at this. Yeah, Big Sur has fires happening. And so hope everybody's safe out there. We'll be skipping Big Sur for the sake of our health and time. Look at this beach, dude. Isn't that crazy? You guys want to see Morro Rock? Type a 1 in the chat if you want to see Morro Rock. Let's get this chat activated. One's in the chat for Morro Rock. If we get enough ones, I'll make your dreams come true. Crime time! Oh my gosh, how are you? Mike. What's up, Mike? We got Mike, Jessica, Charlie, Not Dead Yet, Crime Time, Sam. Jesus King, the only true love. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Have a good day, Sam. Blessings right back to you. All right, let's do it. Hannah. Oh my gosh, good morning. All right, look. So beautiful. Oh my god. It's so early and I'm already excited about clipping. It's only 7 a.m. How do we take screenshots? Exclamation point screenshot. Yo, good morning, young man. See the eclipse? I did. So, okay, let me tell you guys. You know, I stream a lot. I like triple down on my tasks, like where I'll stream, drive and stream, arrive in a new location, park, stream in the new location. It's a lot, right? So yesterday I drove by myself, and the day before I drove by myself. But I finished all these errands. Like I got my new driver's license, all this shit I needed to do, pick up, figure out. Got my new solar, haven't tested it yet. But yeah, I took a nice drive to myself yesterday. I got myself a campsite without streaming. I got myself a campsite over here for myself. And then I walked 1.5 miles to like a tiny little local pizza place called Surfside Pizza. And I was the only person in there. And the guy made me a pizza from scratch. I carried the pizza back to my campsite and ate the whole thing. It was so nice. And yeah, so I took some time to myself, and I hope everybody does that. Senrose, oh my god, Lizzie, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, we love you, Lizzie. Thank you so much. What's up, Jan? Hey, Merc. Hey, Top Doggy, how are you? Oh my god, we love Lizzie here. You guys make sure you follow Lizzie Senrose. She's so sweet. Look at this. This is Morro Rock. People come out here and go birding because the birds... Oh my god, I'm gonna get pooed on. Whoa. Prime time. Pelicans are my favorite. Nice. I love pelicans. Wheeler, hey, welcome back. It's good to see you. What up, Smooth Stone? What up, Smoothie? Hey, Jan, it's good to see you. Welcome. You guys make sure, please, that you're following Lizzie Senrose. She is an angel. She's so sweet and such a great streamer. Bird poo is good luck and great for the skin. I've had bird poop land right on my phone and explode off my phone because it was such a big poop. Like a big splatter poop. But yeah, you guys, thank you so much. Hey, Turk Grandma, good morning. I hope you had a great stream, Lizzie. Thank you so much for bringing your amazing community here. You know I love you guys. I appreciate you. And I hope you've had a good day, good night. What up, Nala? How are you? What up, Mike? What up, Rainbow? What up, Lizzie? Love you too. Mwah! Thank you so much for the raid. You guys, if you're not following Lizzie, I highly recommend it. I mean, honestly, if you're not following Lizzie, what the fuck? Excuse me. So I have been preparing for my 30-day subathon. Remember, I did my first one ever in my whole life last year. So we're preparing right now. Aw, thank you, Anonymous. You guys, how close are we to our plus points this month? Hopefully close. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us up to Nala on my tablet. Can't use Twitch yet. Okay. Ian, love you, dude. Dude, Ian, look at this. Morro Bay. And San Luis Obispo. Pismo that way. Beyond the rock. I don't know if you guys remember, but you can see sea otters in here. Like on the other side of the rock, there's like this water. Let's see if we can get some on. It's way further than it looks, though. It's like a 2.5 mile walk. It's very deceiving. Whoa, dude. This is the first beautiful blue morning sky I've seen in fucking days. I remember the last time we visited here clearly wasn't long ago. What, March? 5 months ago. This was the last cool hangout spot Sweaty and I got to camp together at until we basically got separated for the rest of the entire trip. Oh, thank you for the hype train, guys. We're on a hype train. If I told you how much money I spent in the last month, you'd be like, whoa, dude, chill the fuck out. But I renewed my driver's license, renewed my insurance on my van, renewed my registration on my van. I had to renew my debit card. I had to fucking order all kinds of crazy shit for the subathon. And had to pay my Costco renewal. Dude, every single thing that cost me a lot of money has come up in the last month. And I am fucking... Basically, I just exist. Yo, Mike, thank you! 1,000? Oh, God, I've spent so many thousands of dollars in the last 30 days. Like, to be brutally honest, the amount that I've spent to prepare for this subathon, I'm just feeling like I'm homeless traveler with no money right now, but I have like all this shit planned out because I really put everything I had into this shit, and I haven't been streaming as much this month, and you know, typical shit. Dude, Rasa, thank you for the resub. It's here too. Thank you guys for the hype. Like I put 250 into my fuel tank as of 2 days ago, and I'm gonna need to fill it up again once I get to SF. So it's just I'm just so excited, dude. It's all worth it. Kind of. We really don't know. It's worth it for me because I get to just make the best of this. It doesn't mean that anything's gonna come back around really, but I hope it does. That'd be cool. It definitely makes sense. Oh, and then I bought those 2 new power banks. I only kind of really needed one. And my specs, like I did all the specs on the weights and stuff of the power banks compared to the ones that I had before. Clearly I did some calculations wrong, or the internet told me wrong weights or something, because the new ones are way fucking heavier than the old ones. So now I have more weight in my bag every day, but we'll see how it pays off. Should have more time with the bag without it dying and all that. Gotta spend money to make money, yeah. And it was just that time of year. Even before leaving, I was like, fuck, I need an alignment and new tires. Like, my tires are so bald. And then I was like, well, that's the one thing I can't afford. That's the one thing I can't do that, or else I'm fucked. It's like I either do that or I put gas in and I go. So I put gas in and left. But this should excite you all because I'm happy, I'm good. If we hit the 222 dono goal for the gas, that will just tremendously fucking help me, guys. Because I've already put 250 in since 2 days ago. And I think we're like maybe a quarter of the way to the 200 goal. But yeah, keep that in mind. If you guys are trying to support today, feel free to do it with just donos instead of subs and bits, honestly. Because I can access that money immediately, but I have to wait till the 18th to the 22nd of next month to get paid for subs and shit. So if you want to help more directly or quickly to keep helping with the subathon start, like last year, I didn't even do the subathon without raising dono goals like over and over and over. Like I bought this, waited another week or two, bought this, streamed for another week or two, hit the goal to take the road trip. This year is a lot different. It's the opposite. Instead of streaming and earning and fundraising for it, like I think I made like $4,000 before the subathon last year, but I had to spend every fucking penny. So like this year, I've spent like a few grand in the last month and a half to prepare. And I didn't earn that really much. Like it was already in my bank. So this year is a little different. So I'll have to just adjust and think and plan accordingly and stuff. And, you know. And this winter, we're very much expected to have like disaster, record-breaking, weird, unusual weather. Like they're predicting that we have like tremendous like natural disasters this year because of the weather and the El Nino and all these other patterns and stuff. So I need to be ready by the winter. I need to have an unleaking windshield fixed. You know, I gotta get on the grind once we get done with the subathon to get myself in a healthy, safe position, you know. Because at this point, I can't fucking do another winter in this van. I can't, not without getting it fixed and getting the leaks fixed. So I got a lot ahead of me. You know, and a lot of these things that I need to invest in are some of the main reasons that, you know, I've been slowed down a lot, not driving, not streaming as much. So either way, I'm just excited to do an incredible subathon where driving doesn't matter as much. So we'll be on our feet every day. We can make the best of September. It's going to be so fun. It's perfect. Very excited. But I'd be lying if I said there was like a wealth of abundance backing me up right now. So I'm just going by vibes. Yo, Smooth Stone with the 5 gifted. You guys, thank you. Thank you. Gotta spend money to make money, yeah. But with streaming is like the most volatile and like least expectation of any kind of return, you know? So it's risky. Dude, thank you so freaking much, Smooth Stone. You're the best. Yeah, this is the lowest our sub count has been in 12 months right now. I know I told everybody, you know, wait for the subathon, etc. But it's rough, just to be transparent. It's hard that when the month that you have to spend the most money is the month where everybody's waiting and saving for the next month to like make this event bigger and better. It's a tightrope walk for sure. But I'm having fun with it, and I'm not worried. Like, even if this subathon didn't go longer than a day, I'm still able to manage to make it the best fucking thing you guys have ever seen me do in San Francisco, no matter what. So the support just takes me further, you know. I can fix the van, I can maybe get a new camera or a gimbal or something to improve upon the equipment or something. But yeah. Or find a place to stay during the winter so that during these torrential winds and rains and fires or whatever happens, that I'm in a safer place. So, nonetheless, what I really need to do is make sure I take as good a care of myself this winter as possible. because I will have been in the van for over 3 years consecutively with no place, no laundry machine, no sink, no bathroom. And living like that, but also streaming thousands of hours per year, it's a bit exhausting, and my van's not the most accommodating, and I'm ready for an upgrade in my life. I'm ready to have better things in my life that make me feel more excited and comforted to wake up and go to sleep every day in the same vehicle, So I really deserve better, when it comes to my accommodations and what I have in my life and what's physically, materialistically. I deserve a lot better, but I just wing it, just like a lot of people in the world who deserve better and just work with what they got. But maybe one day I can get better material shit that's more accommodating on the long term. You ever thought about tarping off the top of your van so it stays safe? Nah, I'd never put a tarp on it unless it was I had to. If it was profusely leaking, and even then I might be stubborn and not want to get out and put it over it. But yeah, I could put a van over it I could put a tarp over it if it starts pouring rain or whatever. Either way, this is supposed to be a great day, great conversations, but I'd be lying if I just showed up and just told you everything's great and it's going to be great. It's things have been good, but I had the craziest fucking buyer's regret the other day. I was oh my God, I thought I was going to throw up, dude. I was spinning in my head. I was oh fuck, why did I buy that, dude? Fuck, wait, why did I do this? Fuck, I have to put more fuel in the tank. Fuck, it's $7.50 a gallon. What the fuck? It's it catches up a little bit. I had a bit of a fucking panic attack for sure. I was damn. Looking at my income, looking what I earned in the last 30 days, looking at what I spent. I was I can't look at these numbers. Fuck that, dude. I have to just exist and make the best of every day. I'll be fine, irregardless. No matter what, I'm a hustler. I go work, I'll go do something if I needed to. It's intimidating, I think, because I do all this alone. I don't mean to discredit you guys. Obviously, I don't do anything alone, but, motivating myself every day, coming up with ideas, charging everything. The endless, loop and pattern of me charging stuff with solar, charging the power stations, using the power station to charge the other stuff, putting it all back in the backpack every morning, using it again, repeat. It's, I just gotta stay on my game. Make the best of everything. But it's a lot, it's exhausting, and sometimes I get anxiety attacks when it catches up with me. Well, when I spend $300 every single day for many days in a row, I have to check my bank. Well, It's fine though. And even if it wasn't fine, I'd probably just say it is, because it's so fucking cringe to talk about this shit. But, you guys are basically the only people who even give a shit about this kind of conversation, so when it comes to me. But we'll be fine. I've gotten this far with nothing. You should have seen how I survived the first year of stream. I was eating mac and cheese every fucking day because that's all I could afford. And I would go get a French fry from McDonald's. French fry, mac and cheese every day for 6-7 months. That was my full meal every single day. So, I'm pretty sure as long as my van's running, you can't stop me from streaming. So, there's that. I don't remember the last time I slept 8 hours. Maybe once in the last 3 years. Maybe twice. Yeah, talking to a bunch of people is spreading your own energy out when you're already exhausted. For me, it's it rather just, I don't want to bother anybody either. Nobody like hits me up. You know that, right? We're all similar, guys. Maybe you're like me. I'm not trying to do a sad story type shit because it doesn't really fucking matter. I'm a happy person. But just like everybody else when they get older, it feels like, yeah, nobody calls you, nobody texts you, you know, nobody remembers that you exist. So, and when I travel, I try to mind my own business except for nice people. So I don't really like get too close to random people or van lifers and shit because I don't know who to trust. And so it's an interesting lifestyle. What's up, VK? Hi. Did you guys listen to the new Billy Strings album? Hey Jessica, Nala, Not Dead Yet, Ian, everybody. Yeah, I still have like 2 things to finish too for the subathon. I have to like finish the goals, like the milestones. And I'm not punishing myself this year, so hopefully we hit goals without you guys being excited about me punishing, like eating disgusting shit or whatever, because energetically that shit's exhausting. On top of streaming every single day, it's like, I get it if people like sit in their bedroom all day for an entire subathon for however long, and then sometimes they do like crazy shit. It's like in the comfort of your home and all that, yeah, it makes sense. With a shower and a bathroom and all that stuff really, really close by, makes sense. But for me, I think it's a little riskier. Dude, the new Billy Strings album is amazing. Damn, 9 hours. You sleep an extra hour just for me? I'll take it. I didn't realize you had a new album. It's awesome. It's so fucking good. And he might be at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, guys. He's playing in the Bay Area, near San Francisco, really close. 2 shows. And then he has 2 days off with open days, and then he's in Eugene, Oregon. So, like, if he just comes, he could basically perform on Sunday as a headliner at Hardly Strictly. It's all lined up. Like, it would make perfect sense if he did. And his album just fucking came out today. It just would make so much sense if it was good. Oh, it's so good. Check it out, V-Kite. Morro Rock with the morning light on it. I thought you turned the commercials off. No, I turned them on. Like, I especially need to earn money right now, like heavily fucking leaning into like needing to generate anything I can. So I turned on ad revenue on my live streams on YouTube, which helps me a lot. It's kind of cringe being like, hey, you guys can be a member for 99 cents. I only have to hit 150 members a month to make a $100 payout. Meaning I put in all this effort and I repeat this thing about the memberships, and they only cost $1 fucking dollar. And the majority of people who become members are people who go from Twitch to YouTube and gift members and stuff. And my goal is still to hit 150 members each month, but technically, the majority of the support that I make on Twitch or YouTube is from people who also support me on Twitch. And the people who don't also support me on Twitch don't generally become a member or anything on YouTube. So to alleviate me having to ask if they want to become a 99-cent member and they never do, but they watch every single day, like hundreds of hours every month, well, you can watch ads now because everybody else runs ads, and I'm just shortchanging myself from not making an extra few bucks a day. And an extra few bucks a day will help me tremendously because the lifestyle I live in a van, a very underbuilt, under-engineered, low-brow, totally winging it, freestyle, no-build style van. So it's like anything I can earn helps me so much. And sometimes I feel the weight of the world on me. And I have felt that in the last few weeks. And then I did a ton of research and I'm like, oh, I'm the only person not running ads on their live streams? What the hell? So I figured, let's run that. So my spiel is no longer, I don't run ads on YouTube. None. Enjoy the no ads, which I've been saying for 2.5 years. But I'll tell you what, my generosity has just left the well dry, in a sense. And anytime it wasn't dry, it's because people from other platforms see that I'm trying to hit a goal on the other platform and then they jump over there to help. I mean, that'd be great if it still happens, but either way, yeah, you guys are getting ads now. From now on, forever, for eternity. Like I said, you can skip it after like 3 fucking seconds, and I'm the only person letting YouTube net all that. Like, I did a bunch of research and I lost like $4,500 to $6,000 just to me never running ads. So for those of you who've been watching for the last 2.5 years, the amount of ad revenue estimated that I could have made at a very low CPM, which is like a low average, would have been 4 to 6K. And when I discussed this deeply with Claude, of course, because I have no friends, it was like, oh yeah, you've been letting YouTube net that for how long? Like, how many videos did you do? Not running ads ever? And I was just like, huh. And I found out that the DMCA and the copyrights and all that stuff is separated from your live segment to post live VOD, meaning I can earn revenue while I'm streaming through ad revenue, even if copywritten music plays during the stream. What the copywritten music affects is if you publish the VOD after you're done streaming. And then that doesn't really matter as much. But either way, basically I found out like, oh, the benefit of people being like, oh, this is so nice, ad-free, is washed into the water and outshined by me actually turning them on. So, yeah, there's that. Who's your business manager? Me. I've always been my own manager. I have like 150K on TikTok, which I've had for like 5 years. I've got a bunch of social media platforms with sizable followerships. I'm partnered on YouTube, partnered on Twitch, partnered on Kick. I manage all my own shit. And if I need help, I make a program something for myself. Like, do I need content distribution? Do I need a publishing manager? Oh, I just built one. It took me 150 hours, but I did it. So now I have my own exclusive proprietary tools for me to help. You know, little things like that when you're a solo streamer, solo traveler, living in a van. It helps. Princess Goldiness! Don't count missing looking at future. Wait. Huh? No ads on Kick, yeah. Hey Linda, good morning, how are you? But yeah, now that I got all that off my chest, you know, I took the last 2 days off to just think about life and rest and drive, and so I drove like 350 miles in the last 2 days. I felt like I was cheating on you guys because I wasn't streaming it. But if you're a part of the Discord, I posted pictures of the road trip, I posted pictures of the food, the smoothie, all the places, so that you feel like you're a part of my trip even though I didn't stream it. But the big thing is that I have a fucking subathon coming. Mike, it really depends on the song, it depends on the copywritten material. Technically, like, people worry too much about YouTube. The biggest worry on YouTube is if you're like a desktop streamer and you're like, hey, let's watch this YouTube video. Because that could be third-party owned video audio data, meaning like that the whole VOD could be removed. They could be like, no, and take the whole VOD down like they did to my Mr. Brainwash Museum one. And, but usually that won't happen. None of that will happen. So here's how YouTube works. If you play a copywritten song in the background, what it says after the stream is you get an email and it says, issue with this video, copyright song detected, monetization has switched to shared, meaning like you can keep it monetized, but it's going to share the revenue with this artist whoever owns the rights. And then sometimes it'll say blocked in some territories, no monetization eligibility. And then you have to click it and look what territories it's blocked in. If it's blocked in USA, you need to go and edit that video out with the YouTube tools. Edit that song out of the video, because if it's not searchable in USA and you're from USA, you need to fix that. Sometimes it'll be like blocked global. And then it's like, oh my God, this song is like, it's evil or something. Like there's something so bad about this song, it'll block it globally and no monetization. So when it's blocked globally, nobody can search your video and find it. They can look at your channel, that video will be missing. It won't be deleted because you can edit out all that shit and re-upload it. But yeah, so technically there's like 17 different versions of copyright and whether it's gonna block your video, and like no song will ever get you a strike. Strikes are from like super random third-party owned shit. Like once in a blue moon, a certain game being played will give you a strike, like on YouTube, or once in a blue moon, I don't know. If you watch 5 seconds of like the FIFA Cup or something, little things like that. Either way, that's how it works. So like if I have like copyrighted song playing in my video, once it's monetized and then uploaded monetized, I won't probably make anything. Maybe fractions of a cent per month off that video. Because it's already low, and then it splits that with somebody who owns the rights. So when I run ads on the live stream while live, it's different. I only split the revenue with YouTube. Holy shit, look at Morro Rock. I feel stoned. But I'm not. Man, it's such a relief to be over here. Oh my God, excuse me. Dude, it burns through battery when you use this like advanced stabilization, but it looks great. Oh my goodness. We just walked 2 miles together. I need to, hold on, give me a second. Sorry about that. pretty legendary. See this beautiful, magnificent thing here? It's called Morro Rock. Here in Morro Bay, California. Woo! What up, Mikey? Hey, Nat, good morning. We literally sneeze at the same time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Apparently, I'm allergic to beauty. That's cool. Nice. W. Glynis. Do you think you'd be happier in an apartment somewhere? No. Maybe, I don't know. If I had like a really sick location where I could go stream still and like I like the vibe. Like yesterday I was in LA for like, I got there at like 1 p.m. I went to bed at like 9:30 and then left immediately in the morning. But even just driving around a little bit, I was like, I hate this place. No offense. It's just like the West Side, people are so self-serving and like inconsiderate of others. It's almost like whatever's going on in their life is the most important. And people, like, everybody drives staring at their cell phone and driving like shit. And like, there's people on every corner. You turn left, right, whatever, any stop sign or red light. There's like people struggling everywhere. Nobody helps them and they have no good resource. The whole place is just a sad, fucked up place right now, dude. LA, I wish you the best. Good luck. Fucking A, dude. I'm finally just say it out loud. LA needs so much help, dude. People act like it's not in a shit space, like a shitty spot, but it is. There's a reason like why the second I drive into LA and I'm like, ugh, gross energy. And I'm like, have a beautiful day to like every cashier in person, and they're just like, look at me like, who the fuck's this happy idiot? I'm just like, some people are really receptive to your kindness in LA. They're like, oh, you too. Like nobody says it and means it ever to them. Like maybe once a day. Maybe. Either way, I'm not here to talk shit about LA. I'm here to enjoy the things that make me happy. And by George, I found one of those things. It's called Morro Rock. Oh, look, a clam. Full. It's still in there. Look. Are you hungry? Anybody here eat clams? All these little sea flies. Death from drowning happens once in a lifetime? Well, that's an interesting ratio. So it can happen to anybody? Dude, look at the lush green on the side. I feel like we're in a foreign country right now. Like Iceland or some shit. Oh, look, somebody's surf fin washed up. Look at, we've already got like 25 surfers out in the water this morning. Dude, I wasn't even gonna stream here. I was just gonna hang out off stream. I was gonna be like, maybe I should keep driving. So I don't have another night here. I wish I did. I wish I had a night or two. I wish I could stay here for like 2 more days and just hang out here with you guys for a couple days. Also, my battery banks are getting low. I got the new solar. I might have to return it. It's very fragile. I was looking at it like, ooh, this is risky. But I haven't been able to use it yet. I didn't have any sun yesterday. It was like it would look like this, but with no blue. The whole sky yesterday. So I didn't get to use the solar, try it out yet, unfortunately. You don't remember the blue building? I mean the lifeguard tower? Yeah, I'm not going to be going up the coast past Big Sur. There's big fires there. Air quality's like 149, like unhealthy. But technically, Big Sur is just a few hours up this beautiful coastline. Technically, I'll most likely go this way, like southeast, to hit the 101. Then to take the 101 all the way up. My tires are getting borderline bald in the front, and windshield's all cracked up. Should probably not take the coast the whole way. Plus, it's more expensive. It uses more fuel, and fuel along that trip is more expensive than inland. The coastal fuel costs more. How much does the campsite cost? $35. I almost didn't do it. I was just like looking all around town to sleep in my van somewhere, like discreetly, and I was like, you know what, I was like, I can't spend any more money. And then I got like a notification that I just paid my like IRL hosting $130. And I got one from Spotify. It's like, thank you for the $20. And Claude, got an email from Claude like, your payment has been received. I'm like, God damn it. Like cancel every subscription I have really quick. My Costco membership renews in like 2 days. I went there and they're like, you should probably pay for renewal. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, you should probably shut the fuck up. Dude, Morro friggin' rock. And you can park here. This is public parking. So like say you drive to Morro Rock, but you just want to stop here like in the morning for 5 hours. You can stop here. Park for free. Hang out all day. I don't think you have to pay for parking. I don't see any pay for parking meters. Yeah, it's free. Oh, this is where we might see otters. Be ready, guys. We're gonna see the cutest little fucking creatures ever if they're here. I see them already. I'm gonna frickin' scream. Are you guys ready for sea otters? You guys, please, everybody smash the thumbs up on the YouTube video. Hi, everyone. Beyond Gorgeous there. Look, says, if you're on another planet, yeah, Chick Summer. It's Morro Bay. It's just wonderful.
We all had to pick a stock portfolio and stocks.
God. Are you guys ready for the cutest fucking little shits ever? Bro. Oh my god, this is gonna be the best footage I've ever gotten of sea otters. They're like chilling and like cuddling and floating on their backs. Dude, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, that's literally how much the membership costs. Thank you. Yeah, last time I was here, I was with Sweaty. I told him I was here already. All right, I'm gonna turn down the volume on my phone. Can we get some W's for VK? Thank you so much. That's the biggest donation I've gotten in like 3 weeks. Okay. Guys, get ready for screenshots and clips. They're cleaning their little feet. Look at this guy. What? Yeah, it's like some local sea plants. It's like they purposefully hang out over here to watch us while we watch them in the morning. If you look out along the water, you'll see them just like floating and swimming on their backs and stuff by themselves. There's more out there. Look, like this one. Stranger. Thank you again, VK, so much. I wish there was a fat sea otter floating weightless like that. Me too. Hi, Nat. Enjoy your day. Good luck with your errands. Hi, Liz. Yeah, these are otters. Look. This guy's swimming over to the group. Can't stop clicking then. There's some foreground code. Can you see the light beams in the sky? get ribs.
He said yes. It's like 20,000.
Chick Summer. Exactly, Chick Summer. It's its own personal buffet. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, welcome to Morro Bay.
Yeah.
See, Sweaty and I, we went to this side of the rock once for sunset. I don't know if you guys remember that. We rode the e-bike over here, and then I sat at the rocks at the very end, getting like some really, really good shots of the sunset and the ocean. Some of my favorite clips is from right there. Oh, thanks, Peter. I appreciate that. Yeah, we stream on Twitch as well. Twitch, YouTube. Are you okay? Are you just resting? I think so, just resting. Yes, Ian, I did. Because at this point, I'm spending way more on streaming than I am earning, especially with YouTube. And I pretty much let YouTube net like $4,500 to $6,500 by never running ads. And then if you add up the amount I actually made from memberships, the amount I can make from ads outweighs the pleasure of no ads on YouTube. Because people have been watching for years, and I don't want to make anybody feel like pressure to support. All I have to do is run ads. If they're never going to become members, then they're going to watch ads. That's it. It's settled. I'm like the only person not running ads on YouTube for 3 years, so I just started running them. You see ads everywhere else in life, so hopefully you don't mind them being me, generating an extra $2 to $3 per day on ad revenue. For me, that's $2 to $3 more than I would receive on any given day on YouTube. Oh, it's so good to see you, Tina. You both had radios, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Sweaty's coming out for TwitchCon this year. He said he doesn't think he is. What's up, Cloud Seeds? It's good to see you. Do you have to pay a fee for donos? Like when I get a dono on YouTube, like if somebody sends like a $20 super chat, they take 30%. Or if somebody sends $10, I get like $6.99. But that's normal. It's a product exchange. Oh, through PayPal. No. Like there is a fee, but it's like abysmal. Like it's very, like it doesn't matter. It's negligible. Unless you sent me like $100,000, then maybe it'll take like $1,000 or something. But other than that, that's the least. They take the least, and I can access it immediately too, which is pretty astounding. Like I can have stuff transferred to my bank in like 3 to 5 minutes after receiving it, which is kind of crazy. So that's why PayPal is pretty much a big helper for a lot of people. Otherwise, I have to wait till like the 20th of next month to get paid. And for YouTube, it's like the 23rd. But either way, no way in hell you're still on planet Earth. I feel like I'm watching a movie. Yeah. This place is beautiful. Yo, I don't have another campsite for tonight, though. Maybe I should try to book one over at the other camp spot. Because there's like Morro State Campground. There's like Morro Bay Campgrounds. And then there's Morro Strand. And I'm at Morro Strand, and Morro Strand is booked on the weekend. It's like fucking every single day on a weekend. If you look at the calendar, it's like every weekend is just taken forever and eternity. But the weekdays, like I was able to drive in and just get a campsite yesterday, just pull in and say, you got a campsite open? I didn't even check. I drove for like 4 hours and I didn't even check. I just told myself, if there is none, I'll fucking drive the rest of the way to San Francisco. Basically, the goal is to like get to SF, make sure everybody knows we're in SF, promote heavily that the subathon is starting soon, and get to freaking work, dude. I mean, there's events and all kinds of stuff coming up pretty quick. One more night would be restful. I know. Dude, driving out here last night, you guys, and then getting a campsite by myself and just parking and hanging out. And then I walked like 1.5 miles one way to a pizza place. I was the only person that walked into the door. I was the only person in the shop. And the owner is really nice. And I just, I ate the whole fucking pizza. It was a small pizza. It was so good. Oh yeah, wait, no. When I first got to town, I drove straight to this place called Goddess Goods. And they do like vegan, vegetarian, like super healthy, yummy smoothies and drinks and like food and stuff. And I saw that they close at like 3 or something like that, some crazy hours. So instead of mapping myself to the campsite, I did map myself directly to the smoothie place. And I pulled over, got a smoothie there, stood around, looked at everything while drinking it, and was like, wow, I made it to Morro Bay and I have a smoothie. And then I went and parked and got a campsite, and then I walked 1.5 miles, 3 miles round trip on foot to go grab a pizza. And then I went back to my campsite, and I didn't even fucking know that last night there was going to be an eclipse. So I took 2 days off. I handled all my pre-subathon errands, picked up my new driver's license, picked up my new everything. I had to renew so many fucking things, guys. The amount of things I had to prepare for the subathon was uncanny. It was like a bunch of stuff. I was like, oh my God, of course, right now, this also needs to be done. Like, I had to renew my driver's license, which you only need to renew like once every 5 years. I had to renew my vehicle insurance. I had to renew my registration. I even had to renew my debit card. Like, all of literally the most important things other than a passport, you know what I mean? I had to renew all that shit. I had to pay for like 6 months vehicle insurance. I had to pay $222 for the registration, $44 for the driver's license. Bro, I went off. I had to fix and figure out everything in the last 2 days that had been like put on the back burner, or I'm waiting for delivery and all that stuff. I got 2 new battery banks. I ordered those. I have 2 25,000 watt 25,000 milliamp hour 100 watt power banks. So I have a little more juice. It is a little heavier, which I can already feel, but you know, I had to do an oil change, oil filter change, fuel filter change, air cabin, engine air filter change. I had to order new shoes. I had to order a new backpack. I bought a new pack of socks while I was at the store. I bought 5 boxes of fucking Soli fruit jerky because I want to have them in my backpack every day for the subathon. I bought 80 bottles of water. I bought like fucking 2 cases of sparkling water. I bought 2 cases of Celsius energy drinks. I re-upped on my shampoo, my conditioner. I bought like new razors, new shaving blades for the razors. I literally had to buy and renew and refresh and re-up like everything in my fucking life, dude. I hate when that time comes. Yeah. And then this time it was like pre-subathon. Also a bunch of like mundane adult things like the insurance, the registration, the smog, the fucking, all the driver's license, the debit card. I was like, that's fine. And then it's funny because I'm like, okay, I hurt. I'm hurting right now. My bank is so mad at me. Oh God, I'm so grateful that I'm able to survive this this last month. And then I start getting like little drop down notifications. I'm like, oh, please don't be a invoice. It's like, thank you for paying your IRL hosting. I'm like, oh, $130. Fuck. I'm like, damn it, forgot. And then a thing pops up. It's like, thank you for the $19.99 for Spotify. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna freak out. And then I'm like, okay. And then I get a notification. Thanks for your $20 subscription to Claude. And I'm like, ugh. I'm like, oh my God, what else do I pay for? And like a Twitch sub renewed. I was like, fuck. I'm like, stop, make it stop, dude. Like, please make it fucking stop. Please. Oh yeah, my solar panels broke a few days ago. You know how important those are for my system for streaming? Like I can't do streams without them. And my solar broke. I left the broken solar leaning up against a tree in Santa Monica, just as like somebody will find it. It was gone the next morning, so somebody took it. But I had to buy new solar on a whim, and then I paid for it, and then I doom scrolled the reviews and like noticed that they have like 46 negative reviews and like 10 positive ones, and that they break and crack, and that some of them have almost caught on fire for weird reasons and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's what I just impulse bought for $350. So within the next like 3 weeks, I have to absolutely make sure that I don't want to return them. Because after a few weeks, because they arrived early, they said, oh, this will arrive next whenever. And then it arrived like the next day. So because it arrived the next day, my 30-day warranty only lasts 30 days from that day. I've already lost like a week of that warranty because it arrived so early. So, and I haven't this is the most sun I've seen in 3 days. So I haven't been able to test the new solar that I bought. It makes my stomach uneasy. But we have everything. I bought a new backpack. I got new shoes. I bought new socks. I got fucking new underwear. I like literally was like, I need to make sure that I'm ready for whatever this subathon is. And I did not have to do this last year, dude. You know, like my debit card lasts 4 or 5 years. My driver's license lasts 5 years. My insurance, whatever, all these things just came up like pre-subathon. It's kind of cool though. I feel like I've figured out everything in life except for my windshield right now. Like as far as like important things for me. And I found one guy who said he'd replace it if I brought the part for like $650, which matches up with Puya's new guy who's doing the same rust repair windshield job. And I went and saw the van. It looked like he was doing it on my van. And I saw that job and he said, well, he does that one for $1,200. So if you pay him $1,200, he'll get the part, he'll weld it all in, he'll clean up all the shit around it. Then I could go there with a couple cans of fucking Rust-Oleum primer and stuff, and I could just spray it and leave it there for a day or two. And then I could have a window person come and install the window, which would be like another $1,000. But, so technically I should be able to fix the windshield. The seams on the roof that were leaky are really rusty and bad, so I'll maybe contemplate seeing what I can, anything else. Either way, long story short, we found some pretty legitimate San Diego shops and rust repair fabricators that can most likely get this job done, It rained. When I was here yesterday, it was sprinkling for like 4 hours. And I was like, oh shit, is it gonna rain? And I looked up online, it said that like there's like a red flag warning or something here where there's so much heat and stuff that there's chance that we get like heat lightning storms, and that the heat lightning strikes the sides of the hills and that it catches them on fire. So to like be very careful of night storms, lightning. Your house bought. Yo, let's go, Nala. W. Congratulations. Yeah, me too, Mike. I need to just have like a sit down with Puya and be like, listen, man. What do I gotta do to make this thing something that you'll buy? Because I feel like Puya has had a million opportunities. Like, he can sell my van for sure. I just need to be like, listen, man. Do you really want me? Is there a reason why you want me to handle selling and holding on to this until, like, I don't know. Damn. Look how beautiful it is over here. Dude, Billy Strings, new album. Dropped last night, guys. It's really good. All right, let's reintroduce ourselves. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. It is August 28th, 2026, guys. That makes today Friday. We're basically on the last week of the month here. And we're here in Morro Bay, which is here, San Luis Obispo, Morro Bay, Pismo Beach, all kinds of cool places in this area. And this is Morro Rock. It's a beautiful, 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 gigantic treasure. And thank you so much for being here. We're streaming live on 3 platforms. We're multi-streaming. So if you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, wherever, thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, we're trying to get this stream to 100 likes. If you're watching on Twitch, please consider subscribing to me on YouTube and help me reach that 100 likes. It's pretty easy if we all put our efforts in. We try to make that a goal during the subathon too. Get the YouTube live to 100 likes as quick as we can. Before too long, it'll be at 100 and we don't have to even talk about it. But yeah, we came over here before for a chill sesh at one point. Wow. Doesn't even look real. I wonder how high the tide comes over here. Definitely water on these rocks. Whoa, dude. Beautiful. Crazy. Thank you again, Smoothstone, and everybody for contributing to the hype train. Yeah, we hung out here and watched the sunset on this side once. Oh, there's a cave up there. Ooh, wonder what's in there. Man. I was gonna do a stream in LA, like rockin' awesome stream in LA, you know? Oh, VK, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you. I've been watching on YouTube and the vehicles at car auctions that were repossessed and due to the wacky economy. Thousands of vehicles. Yeah. But then you got to check them, drive them, you know, confirm that they're in good enough shape, like if you're mechanically inclined. Trouble checking about the commercial. I just want to know you did this. Yes. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Because if I just run like minimum ads on YouTube, it alleviates me asking people to become a $1 member, which a lot of people don't, you know. So, I mean, if I'm going to put in thousands of hours per year of streaming on YouTube and I make pennies barely, and I have to, you know, promote the 100, either way, I'm still going to be pushing the 150 memberships, but I need to run ads too. I don't know if you were watching ads when I said this, but you can skip them. So it's like 3 to 5 seconds of ads. And then, yeah. I'm like the only YouTuber who streams live that doesn't run them. And after I did a bunch of math, it's like YouTube netted like $4,500 to $6,500 from my live streams. Because they're still running ads, you know, they still exist, like, in some facet, you know, they're still collecting money. So basically I'm netting some of it now instead of letting them net 100%. So yes, we have ads on YouTube now. And unironically, we've had more viewership with ads than without. So I think people are used to it. Just some of the regulars here are not. I know it's a bit of a pain for some people, but whatever helps me keep fucking doing this and affording this shit is what I need to do. So running ads on YouTube it is. And that's 2.5 years of never running one ad on YouTube. So once I spent like, you know, 3x what I earned in a month, I was like, we're running ads on YouTube. So there's that. But it's modest. Like I said, it'll pop up once in a while and you just click skip and you're good. And if you have premium, you won't even see it. But Facebook's being sued. Nice. What's up, Peter? How you doing? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. And thank you again so much for the 5 Mimbies on YouTube. Greatly appreciated. You really have to be careful when you're walking out of here. There's a lot going on. What up, alone? Yeah, I gotta decide whether I book another spot around here, like if I look online, or if I leave to drive to SF. Everybody knows I'm on my way up, but I don't know how busy everybody is. And I've been busy as fuck myself. But, I mean, there's a chance we could go meet up with somebody before I go to SF. Something like go to the East Bay first for a day. But probably not. Any new emotes soon? Well, I would love that actually. But what I did do was I got a really cool thing set up for the subathon. So you know how there's like the new badges on Twitch? Like you can make your own badge giveaways now. It's like a new feature. You know, sometimes Twitch does Twitch drops and you could like watch somebody or download something, or if you gift a sub, you receive some kind of thing. So I made it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ian, it makes me more than asking people to become a $1 member. It makes me like $1 or $2 a day. And believe it or not, that's more than I earn from people who subscribe on their own, like members. And a lot of people from our Twitch go over to YouTube to try to help us hit that goal. And it's very kind and generous of them. And I do want to hit the 150 members goal every month. But, you know, we got a subathon coming up. I want to alleviate that a little bit. Either way, I was addicted to your channel last year because of the lack of commercials. Well, you almost always have I know, and you chat on both. I know it's tough, but it is what it is, man. Like, imagine trying to convince your community, hey, I need to make an extra $100 a month, so I'm turning this thing on. You know, it doesn't make me a ton, but if I stream enough and run enough, and I can earn an extra $100 a month. And in my life, dude, that makes a huge difference. Maybe not for everybody. So, yeah. 'Tis what it is. So yeah, I added these badges, guys. You're gonna love this, okay? So I repurposed some of my emotes for this, which I think is great and easy. So during the subathon, starting on September 5th, this thingy starts, this badge thing, and then it ends at 8 p.m. on my birthday. So it ends on the first night of the festival, which is also my birthday, which is the day after my 3-year streaming anniversary and 3-year anniversary of living in the van full time. So all through September up to October 2nd, you will be able to earn 3 different badges. One badge is from watching the stream for 24 hours or more. So one of the badges you'll get is for watching 24 or more hours. And then another badge for gifting 5 or more subs during the subathon. You get a badge to keep forever. And then there's one more badge that is for whoever makes it to the top 10 gifted supporter menu list thingy on that day. So I think it'll be a Friday, October 2nd. So it'll be like whoever ends up on that weekly top list will also. I'm walking on the ground. But yeah, so there's 3 different badges that you can earn during the subathon. One of them is, I'll show you them. So one of them is Bliss Cat. So if you watch for 24 hours or more during the subathon in grand total on Twitch, you get that cute little cat emote as a badge, right? And then no. Either way, it's gonna be these 3 as badges. So the heart, the hamburger heart, our famous hamburger heart, which I sourced off the internet before AI existed, so you can rest easy that somebody actually fucking made that cute little hamburger heart at some point for some reason, and I found it on the internet, and now it's mine. But yeah, so if you're one of the top 10 at the end, you get the cooked. You get the like dog that looks high. So if you're in the top 10, you get the cooked as a badge. So you'll be able to wear that before your username. Yeah, right, Lone Stranger? I know, I basically cherry picked my favorite emotes and was like, these will be badges now. And here, let me define everything accurately really quick. Let me jump up into the... I do have a Zelle account, by the way. And I have an invoice for the work Puya did, too. I have an invoice, too, if we want to try to pull that from the GoFundMe and stuff. Okay, so if you gift 5 or more subs during the subathon, you get Bliss Cat. So at the end of the subathon, if you have gifted 5 or more subs by my birthday, on my birthday, everybody gets gifts in return. So on my birthday, everybody gets all the badges. So five gifted or more, which also counts if you do a tier 3 sub. So if you do your own tier 3 sub or gift 5 tier 1s, that basically, I set it as low as I could. I mean, I could set the requirement to 1 or something like that, or 2, but I figure 5's a healthy way to, participate. And so Bliss Cat at 5 or more subs, right? And then if you watch for 24 hours during the subathon, total 24 hours, all accumulated, you get the hamburger heart. And then last but not least, top gifters earn this badge. Top 10 people, which I'm assuming it's going to count by the week. So the top 10 on the last week leading up to the big event, you guys get the cooked emote if you're on the top 10. So those are that's cool. Got badges set up. We will be upping the daily goals to $100 today. Not today. $100 for like the daily goal. 10K bits for the daily bits. And 100 subs for the daily subs. Because we need to aim big. Aiming any lower will result in, the opposite of if you aim big, right? So we're going to up those. The goal is to hit 1 or all 3 of those every day. And I promise it's worth it. You guys, if you gamble, fuck gambling. Bet on me. Take the next month to veer your gambling addiction away from that. And just know every time you donate or gift a sub here in this channel, you've already won. You won the jackpot. And for those of you who have never seen the subathon, it's going to be me streaming every single day, back to back, with no days off, man. Like, we will have walked 100 miles in a week, and I still have to wake up the next morning bright and early and start the stream up and restart it. And for those of you watching on YouTube and Kick, Twitch will be running 24 hours a day. So they get sleep streams. They get, you guys can hang out in my chat all night while I'm sleeping. So if you're in different time zones, etc., and I'll have a game playing on the screen that you can play by typing in chat, and it's kind of like Scrabble, or I don't know, it's like a word guessing game. So there's a lot to keep you guys busy and entertained. And one of my biggest asks is, if you watch on YouTube or wherever, just try to show up every day if you have time. If you have the available resources, like a good enough extra computer, or a good enough computer in general, and if you can keep a tab open on my stream every day to help add to the view count, add to the hype. When people give bits or donations or subscribe or use Amazon Prime or gift subs or use super chats or whatever, anything, PayPal donos, I hope that we can all celebrate accordingly and just really amp it up, hype emotes, hearts, W at the username, and thanking them and stuff. I know it sounds extreme, but man, this is a bliss-a-thon, So we need to treat everybody great and make sure people who gift 100 bits feel just as appreciated and acknowledged as somebody who gifts 5 subs, Things like that we need to try to be on top of, especially during the subathon. Peter, you're chronically online too? We are too. We just don't know how to admit it like you. Look at these flies. Just walking, jumping with me. Can you see them? Well, that's too zoomed in. Jeez. You guys are like, whoa, we're in the sand. Thanks, Nala. Pika, you're the best. You guys ready for this stunning view of waves and surfers? All wash, but you still hopped on that board. Respect. Let's see if we got any rippers out here, dude. I know one of these guys, or girls, or non-binarians. Somebody out there is ready to fucking grab that, set that shit, and ride it. There we go. Yeah, doggy. 2 and 1, baby. Oh, he had to bail. Oh, this guy's got one. It's gonna close out on him, but that's cool. Yo, he turned directions. Fancy. Oh, this guy got some munchies. Look, his friends are like, "What did you find? What did you find? What did you find?" Dude, my van is 2 miles that way. Like, it doesn't look far until you walk to get to where you need to be. Remember that one time we came out here and the entire beach was covered in sand dollars? And I was like, oh, it's pretty normal for here, I guess. I saw a video about it. Apparently it's pretty rare. So that morning that we saw like the whole beach lined with sand dollars, that was actually pretty remarkable. It's like I couldn't even walk without stepping on them and breaking them. Do I try to find another campsite around here? I have to leave my campsite at noon, but I asked the guy and he said I could just park at the entrance. There's like day use parking, not camping parking. And technically I can park there until like 10 p.m. if I really wanted to just hang out, make the best of today here. But there might be campground availability in this other area. It's a little more like covered in trees and stuff. This is nice because it doesn't have any trees. It's pure sunlight. But I could look and see if the other place has any available. Because I'm literally like 4 hours from San Francisco. So like I could either stay and enjoy some time here. And since I'll be streaming and parking in places a lot in San Fran, I'd like to minimize that. Could stay here another day. Should you check now? Yeah. Usually, I'm pretty sure there's more available at the other spot. Remember how I had to go to a different campsite to get a shower when I was here? That's the campsite. I do remember the service over there was pretty spotty, but technically it's mostly for me. Like, I could camp there and just sleep, you know, I don't know. And technically, if I go to SF, I start dialing in what that flow looks like, you know? I start looking at my schedule and all that stuff and making sure I have everything dialed in. I really need to finish the milestones. That's the one thing I haven't finished. Like what we do when we hit certain numbers. Do what's best. I will try. Yeah, there are cool places around the bay, but a lot of those places don't have like free parking, or it's risky. Don't want to take too much risk while I need to be here for like a month. But depends. I heard there's like a part of Pacifica where you can still camp in your car there somewhere without getting anybody calling the cops on you. That's a cool option. Just like Pacifica for a night as well. Rebrand Cam, thanks for showing us. Makes me miss home. Oh, I love Morro Bay. You're lucky if you were living here. That's awesome. What a blessing. Have you ever been to Surfside Pizza? It's only been open for 12 years, but apparently the same guy used to own a fancy Italian pizza place in Slow somewhere else. But I went to Surfside last night. I went to, in the morning when I got here, I went to Goddess Goods. I got like a smoothie. Yeah, I guess at this point, one of the most important things that I can do is to recharge my battery banks. Test out that solar. Finish my milestones, and that's it. And we just gotta start the fucking subathon. I gotta do my laundry once before we start. I also bought a big batch of extra clean new socks and random shit just to have a little extra of random shit here and there. I have like 60 protein bars. I have like 75 fruit strips. I've got like 75 electrolyte packets. 2 jars of peanut butter. I think I'll be good. Yo, Natural! Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you, dude. Let's freaking go. Wait, how many plus points do we have? Because I desperately need to push for plus points at the end of the month if we're not there yet. Yo, Big D! It's the Goonies Cave. How you doing, Big D? It's good to see you. Good afternoon to you, too. Still morning here, but have you ever been to Lancaster? I heard it's a nice community. I don't know. Probably. Where is it? Hope you're doing well. Work is crazy, so I'll be like, okay, good luck at work. Thank you so much for jumping in and staying high. It means a lot, honestly. I'm doing all right. I'm feeling a lot of pressure. I have the subathon coming up, and I did everything I needed to do and somehow was able to afford it. Fuck. Last year, I didn't do anything without hitting a goal for everything, and this year I just abandoned that option and swipe, tap, 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 tap. Close my eyes. I don't know. I feel pretty fucking happy though. So I think it's all worth it. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah. You know, sometimes I think about, I've had nothing in life. I've had a backpack and just my feet. No car, no home, no apartment. I have been happier with nothing than with everything, but I'm pretty happy with everything I have right now. Basically what I'm saying is that sometimes I feel this risk, well-calculated risk needs to be taken when I'm doing things and spending and stuff. But it's like, what's the risk? That it might be a bad investment? Well, obviously investing poorly is not a good thing, but I've survived with less. I've smiled bigger with less money. I've smiled bigger with less material possessions. I've smiled bigger and laughed harder and my heart beat in a healthy way more when money doesn't, you don't have to think about it, And when you're just happy and content and you're willing to be flexible and be open and let things come to you when they're supposed to. Either way. Luckily, I've been training for this day my whole life. I can still see like my 22-year-old self just like walking with no phone, taking pictures on a camera for myself, not to share with the internet. Just like meeting people and being like curious about every new place that I went to and grateful, and just think about, man, wow, something in me still loves doing this shit. It's a little different now, but you know, I've always been doing this stuff for my whole life. I've always walked way too much or wanted to go to pretty places. One thing I always used to message people, be like, you want to hang out? I'm like, yeah, let's go somewhere pretty. That was like my tagline. I'm like, yeah, but we got to go somewhere pretty. Let's go somewhere pretty. Let's go somewhere nice. Let's go somewhere beautiful. Let's make the best of it. I'm at 116 out of 100. Yay! Oh, thank God. Thank you for letting me know, Natural. You're the best. I hope work goes by smoothly, man. I know that it's the end of the week. Probably ready to... Oh, Big D, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's freaking go. Yeah, anybody who's working today, I hope work goes well for you. I hope it goes well for you every day. You make the best of it. Dude, we're still like a mile and a half away from the campsite. You know, in cooler temps, I'm able to pull off this enhanced stabilization. And the phone has lasted about 3 hours already. Or sorry, 2 hours. So if we get another hour out of it, then that's 4 hours with enhanced. Or sorry, 3 hours if we get another hour with one charge from 100 in cooler temps. Like when I tried to do this in San Diego the other day, it was brutal. My phone was like overheating. It couldn't figure itself out. It was tough. Yo, dude, Smooth Stone, you fucking legend, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You guys, we need some hype in the chat. Hype emotes or something. Dude, thank you. That is incredibly generous, man. I know the subs aren't cheap. And I hope that every single person comes in here and says thank you. Because you deserve it. Tamvan, Vuffden, Yakari, She God, Esteban, the cat. Holy shit, we're on a hype train level 3. Let's go! Choo choo! Thanks, guys. Oh, I can turn my speaker or my sound back up a little bit. I didn't want to disturb the sea otters or anybody that was like filming them. You know, I was gonna stream yesterday, but when I parked at my campsite, like all these people were setting up their tents and stuff like right next to my van. And I was like, I'll just be quiet for the night. Like, I don't want to bother these nice folks. Oh, yeah. Well, things change. Well, if you're looking for people who appreciate things and intentionally live life, some level of awareness and intention around being appreciative, you know, we have a lot of that here. So, I mean, I'm walking around at 7 a.m. streaming, talking to you guys, showing you the things that I think are great. So I hope it resonates. I hope some people open this and they're like, whoa, dude. Like when I scroll through shorts and live streams on YouTube, I never find shit like this. And if I did, it would be the fastest I've ever subscribed to a channel in my life. Like if I opened up YouTube in the morning and there was this like nice, kind streamer walking a beautiful beach somewhere, I'd be fucking mesmerized. I'd be like, damn, I want to follow this channel. So hopefully people find it through, well, that's bright. Hopefully people find it through YouTube and they're like, oh, nature. But we don't only stream in nature, we stream in city centers, we walk through big cities. So you get to see the best of both worlds. Then you got the second subathon, I can feel it in my bones. Thank you. %100% chick summer. We've been trying to boost Liz's morale, so she has more of an easeful process. You know, it can be a little nerve-wracking and stuff, especially, you know, when it's like a multi-part process and it's a big thing. But that's what family and friends are for, you know? Like, you gotta like be there, support each other, lift each other up, and even inherit that courage. Because some people are just so courageous. You know, like my mom, she's had so many surgeries. She's had like fucking surgeries related to different things. Multiple sclerosis, cancer, you name it. She's had fucking bones removed from her spine and replaced, and she's had a surgery a month ago. She had another surgery 2 weeks ago for carpal tunnel in her hands. And she's just like, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get surgery. It's like, aren't you scared? She's like, well, once you get a surgery and you realize that there's specialized professionals there to help you with your unique situation, if anything, you should be excited, maybe a little nervous, but so obviously that doesn't work for me. I still get nervous or anxious because I do a lot alone, you know? Like I had to get an eye surgery once and I had to go into like see a bunch of different specialists all by myself. I had to be like turned down operation by myself and like learn how to fucking cope and manage that. And once I successfully found somebody to do the surgery, you know, it was a whole thing. I was like in between moving, sleeping in a 4-door car. So I was like sleeping in the back of my Camry because it was the best way for me to be closest to the surgeon in LA. And then after the surgery, I took an Uber to my car and like fainted in my back seat and laid there for like 2 days recovering from eye surgery. But I fucking made it. I survived it. And I handled it all on my own because I had nobody else to support me. And I'm single. And nobody around, no family around, nobody to take me to the hospital or anywhere. So you guys either A, take really good care of yourself and make me proud, or B, you're fortunate enough to have some type of support, like family, friends, a little bit through that. Is that so? Thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Let's go. You're the best. Thanks. Surprised with your mother's surgeries, you're not with her. Dissolution of healing families also depresses me. Yeah, I mean, if I went back to go to be with my mom every time she got a surgery, like for carpal tunnel in her hand, I'd be there a lot. I'd wish I'd spend more time with her, but as an adult, it's like a little tough, you know. Yo, Uncle J-Pop, what's up, dude? How are you? It's so good to see you. I miss you, dude. It's been forever. Dude, we're in Morro Bay. Yeah, maybe I should bust out the new solar. God, I'm still like far as hell away from... Like, we're all the way down where those houses are. Watch out for the birds. No, they're chilling. The birds are chill. I'm not putting a big bowl of salad out. I'm not getting birded. Nice, Ian. That's okay. Life is weird. I mean, we all know the relationships we have, and if they're good, they're good. If we want them to be different, that's what we want. But, life is just a constant stream of us understanding or being understanding or considerate. Like, if I condemned people for taking space or time or whatever, then I deserve infinite condemnation. As a person with chronic ADHD who's had it my whole life, as a person who 1,000,000% understands if it's not in the open, it doesn't exist. You buy something, put it in a drawer, you forget about it for 10 years. So when you grow up and you stop living with your family on the same street as your friends, on the same neighborhood as your job, things start slowly drifting away from each other, So you just kind of have to get used to it if you. The difference between what I'm saying and then most people feel the opposite is when people have a family. If you have kids and it gives you this beautiful purpose in life, and you don't really identify the separation as much because you're so fulfilled with what you have in your life, and you have things to be responsible for, and it's that's just how life works, right? So yeah, I think people with families don't feel as distant from people as adults that don't have kids do. Obviously, everybody probably feels a lot of the same stuff. But as far as being distracted by responsibilities in a household, like family, kids growing up, school, college, medical stuff, dental, your whole life revolves around staying busy to take as best care of your kids as you can and your grandkids and so on and so forth. But I think that a lot of the people that didn't have kids, like me and some of you guys, that we feel a lot of the same feelings when it comes to distance between our friends and family, or how weird it is that, I don't know, I think it takes two to tango. I think you have to reach out eventually, maybe take that space and enjoy that space taken, and then reach out and see what's up. And reestablishing a connection is more important than abandoning it. And it takes two to tango, right? So if one person abandons something, but it's not a weird ex-boyfriend or some shit, it's family, I don't know, there's always room for you to be the one who hasn't fully abandoned it or forgotten fully. But since I have crazy ADHD, it's really tough for me. I have family members who died, and I'm man, I wish I would have gotten closer with them before they died. Or when my grandma passed away, somebody in my family told me that my grandma specifically said to them recently before they died is that they don't know why they never got closer to me. As if I created some distance or something. And I was man, if I knew that grandma thought that way, I would have just been in her life in my adult life, because the reason we didn't get to know each other that well is because every time I saw you, I was a child. But as an adult, I never got kids, I never got a house in Michigan, I never stayed. So that's why we separated it in a bit, That's why Grandma and I felt like there was some gap between us. But she knows I loved her. Yeah, trust me, I know everybody in my life has died already pretty much, so I know, Ian. That's one of my goals. One of my goals is to have everything solidified enough to just feel comfortable enough to go spend time with my mom a couple times a year. Because she's already 69 years old. She's been through 100 fucking surgeries. She has multiple sclerosis. She's dealt with so much shit. She's She's even actively recovering from surgeries right now. And a month ago, she was recovering from surgeries. Yeah. But that's life, baby. No regrets, man. I think if you feel like you might have a regret coming up, figure out a way to remedy that and don't do whatever it takes to not. I'm working on that. And like for a while, it's like the only place at my mom's house was my brother's old room. And my brother just passed away. So it's like, oh yeah, you can come stay in your brother's old room. And I'm just like, oh, that's fucking not going to make me stoked. There's weird aspects. Or when my brother was alive, you know, I really had nowhere to stay that was like, you know, longer term. So I'd always visit for short stints and stuff. And now that he's passed away, it's like, oh, well, you can come stay for longer now. So I just kind of had to give it some time. I'll tell the mamas and the papas, that's right. Holy shit, we're almost... Dude, we walked so fucking far. How far really is it? Divorce, no kids, I get it. And going out alone sometimes can be a pain in the ass. I always put through it. Yeah. That's why it's good to just keep in touch with people that we appreciate and people that'll listen to each other. And as you get older, those friends will mean a lot to you. For some reason, there's nothing better than having like a human in person and you like explain to them what you're going through and they're like, oh wow, whew, glad you're done with that. That must have been tough, you know, or whatever. It's hard to talk to yourself like that. It's hard to like motivate yourself and pat yourself on the back. Granted, we should learn how to be better at that. Sibling relationships can be difficult too. I have 4. None of us really talk. We're strangers and only have our parents in common. Trippy. Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, my sister and my brother-in-law and my nieces and grandnieces and nephews, like my sister's grandkids, eventually, because my brother passed away, when it comes to like my bloodline, that's pretty much all that's left. So, once everybody, all the oldest members of my family pass away, and to be completely frank, my mom's the only one alive that's like over 60. My whole family, everybody's gone. You know, the first 2 days of my subathon, my uncle passed away. Like my Aunt Barbara passed away like a month ago, like, and just a never-ending string of this happening. And as you get older, that's just how life is. But yeah, you better believe I put a lot of thought into this. It's definitely not the kind of stuff people come on Twitch to think about, so if you guys are uncomfortable, I'm sorry. I'm here for you. You got a friend in me. I woke up today. Plan on waking up tomorrow. Plan on keeping in touch with you guys for a very long time. Holy shit, it's beautiful, dude. But yeah, you can count on me for a while. It's weird to think that you're young enough to be my son and that your family's already vanished except for your mother. Well, you know. My dad was an alcoholic and he used drugs and stuff, you know. And once he destroyed his liver and they were like, well, you're going to die without a liver. And then they were like, but if we give you a liver, you're going to destroy that too. Basically, he passed away from drug abuse when I was young, alcohol abuse, cirrhosis of the liver. mean, my grandma died like the day after meeting me in the hospital. After I was born. Grandpa passed away. My dad passed. My uncle got murdered. Fucking Michigan, bro. People are like, why'd you leave Michigan? I'm like, I don't know. Go look up at the news. You can find out which family member of mine died. Michigan is dangerous. And they're like in the suburbs. Like literally. They're like not even in the hood. It's crazy. We live in crazy times. And shout out to anybody who's surviving out in Detroit. Because you guys are fucking hard as a rock. Unbreakable. Stay that way. Resilient as fuck. Beautiful. Beautiful people in Detroit. We don't do those kinds of things around here. That's crazy to say. Well, you know, fuck. Maybe he's a little more old-fashioned. Well, you only need to trust yourself and rely on yourself. But trusting other people is just a fucking, you know, it's just a toss-up. Like I tell you guys, like I'm friends with a bunch of streamers, but they don't represent me. They might be like, oh, Danny's the best. We hang out this, that, blah, blah, blah. It's like, but these are streamer friends of mine. Like they don't call me on my birthday. They don't like text me on the holidays. They don't invite me to their weddings, you know? They don't like even on Twitch, it's like you still have to, if you make friends, you still have to like be like, yeah, we're networking, we're in a community, but you speak for yourself. Because they don't speak the same lingo as me. Not everybody has the same morality as me. Or, you know, like I don't want anybody else's words or actions or beliefs to impact me. And then in general, when I meet people in real life, I feel the same way. Like, I suss somebody out, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to associate too closely with this person because I don't want people knowing me as a person who associates with this person. And, so yeah, it's like you can trust that you make the best decisions for your life, and that's it. You don't have to, like, trust other people. You'd only be trusting them if you have to rely on them for something, right? So it's like, and reliability, bro, if you're not like being paid by them or some shit, or paying them or in their family or something, the reliability goes down. So you can't really expect anything from anybody but yourself. You have to be like, trust that you're going to figure it out. What I hate most in life is if I feel like I need to ask anybody for anything. I don't know why, I'm very stubborn. Like the last few weeks, I should have hunkered down and like pushed my goals, and you know, I should have done all this shit, but I was like, you know what? I can make this work without the help of anybody. Because I saved enough from the support that I've received in the past to make this month work, but it's risky and scary, but that's fine. You know, I'm relying solely on myself. Yo, Mike, thank you for the $20 dono! Thank you. But yeah, so, you know. And thank you so much, Mike. We need some W's in the chat for Mike. We got to get used to celebrating this heavily. Because when the subathon comes, I hope the chat is like spammed up. When people donate, I hope the chat just goes crazy. You guys have permission during the subathon. All right, we pretty much made it back to the campsite, which is over here. It doesn't look very far, huh? But it sure as hell is. Yeah, let's lighten up the mood. So, subathon starts in like the first week of September next month. And we have a huge itinerary, bro. We got big goals. Sub goal is going to be set to 3,000. And we're going to be trying to keep 24 hours on the clock every day. We start the clock at 24 hours. And the goal is to just always have 24 or more hours by the end of every day on the clock, so that we don't have to have anxiety and think about the bullshit. Ideal situation is that we keep numbers on that clock, so that we don't have any like hesitation or thoughts like, oh shit, maybe we have to end it tonight. Like ending with 24 hours gives us the time to make decisions. Is the subathon going to keep going? Things like that. So, but had this huge itinerary, man. If I named everything, it would take me 15 minutes of just nonstop. So things like crossing the Golden Gate Bridge, hanging out at Pier 39, Fisherman's Wharf, Ghirardelli Square, Golden Gate Park, exhibits to do with the Grateful Dead, concerts, festivals, street fairs, flower piano, King of the Streets, lowrider competition and bounce off. I mean, dude, like Chinatown night market only happens once a month, and it's like a prized market. And there's just like a billion other things and places within San Francisco, and it's going to be a back-to-back, day-to-day, no days off. The only thing that will even resemble a day off is when I park at the beach using solar to recharge my power stations so I can keep recharging my backpack. We got a lot of friends around the Bay Area, other streamers, from YouTube streamers to Twitch streamers. What I said last year is that like I have a crazy itinerary, and I personally place a lot of pressure on myself to execute, to make sure that my huge 30-day list of things I can do every day, and like leaving room for solar panel days to charge and chill and rest my body. Like I have all of this written out like a crazy person. I mean, I spent night after night after night looking up places, looking up event resources, checking in on the events throughout the year to make sure that if anything time changed or days changed from last year to this year, that I know. So I got this huge list. It's like day after day after day after day with everything that you could ever fucking do in San Francisco. I would be really surprised if anybody suggests things that aren't already written down. Like you could be born and raised and be like in your 80s in San Francisco and watching this, and I'd be surprised if you recommend anything that I haven't already written down. But yeah, I basically spent enough time and effort looking into everything that I feel like we have a good 30-day run. Like for real. Thanks, Chick Summer, for being so nice. Demon Arc, welcome in. But yeah, consider my stream if you guys are hanging out or want a place to just chill and watch, you know, us have fun for the month. Every day you open up my stream, you'll see us doing different fun stuff or explaining what's going to happen for the day if you get there early enough. If you're not in the Discord yet, please make sure you join the Discord. The Discord is an important place to be. So the 24-hour streaming means I'm going to stream for 24 hours a day. But every morning I'm going to shut the stream off and I'm going to relaunch it. So relaunching it is basically when I restart and I rerun everything. And then everything's fresh. One discrepancy is that I cannot raid. I'm not ending at night. I'm running it 24 hours a day. So I cannot raid, which sucks. I love raiding people. I understand the ecosystem is so important to be raiding out and getting raids in. And so if you're ever streaming, or even if you're, maybe you just, you know, maybe me doing my subathon could motivate you to stream. And then if you raid my channel doing the subathon after, That'll be like such a big gift, even if it's like 2 viewers. Because we need people to consider my channel for rating. I don't know why I worried about this last year too. I'm like, oh shit, if I'm not raiding out every night, who's even gonna want to raid me back? Granted, I raid people every single fucking day ever since I started streaming. But still, the reciprocation is so important. So I feel like, oh, it sucks that I'm not raiding. But yeah, keep in mind if you're like in a stream and they're like, oh, I gotta go, let's do a raid. Does anybody have a suggestion? Please consider suggesting my channel. Epic adventures. You know, you don't even have to promote it as a subathon. You can just whatever, just if somebody asks, or if you're in the position to recommend a channel for rating, or if you're streaming, you know, I'll be forever grateful. I still have to print the shirt from last year with anybody who gifted 5 or more subs and anybody who rated the channel during the subathon. What I do is print all the names of 5 or more gifted on the front, and then print the name of everybody who rated on the back. So we'll have to get that printed and wear that to kind of solidify that that's what happens. So then at the end, we'll be able to either way, it's all good. We'll print a new shirt with the new names too. I don't know what my neighbors are gonna think since I'm streaming. Everybody's so peaceful and chill over here. I can't believe I'm wearing a hoodie. Oh yeah, by the way, hi everybody, my name is Danny. We are in Morro Bay. That's Morro Rock. We stayed at Morro, this campsite here in Morro Bay last night. And we're on a road trip. I drove from San Diego to Los Angeles, and then I drove from Los Angeles to here. And now we're in Morro Bay, which is, you know, like 4 hours south of San Francisco. So technically I could leave right now and we could be in SF by noon or somewhere around there. But yeah, welcome in. If you're just scrolling through YouTube and this is your first time seeing this stream, hi. Say hi in the chat. If you want to be properly greeted, don't be shy. But if you want to lurk and stuff, that's cool too. You don't have to type. But if you do enjoy this, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I do stream a lot. We've got a big monumental event happening in September, coming up really soon. Going all the way into the end of the first week of October. And after that, we got a big road trip to go to back down to San Diego, get some work done on the van, go to Twitch convention. Did I miss the PCH drive yesterday? No, I did it off stream because I was melting, dude. It was like 7 a.m. in LA, and I was like, bro, I'm leaving right now. This sucks. Like, I had to go to the gym twice to take a shower. Like, once in the morning and in the evening. All right, let me put all this stuff away so my neighbors don't think I'm a crazy vlogger. Oh wow, this one's scuffed. We survived 2.5 hours of 9:43, 9. Oh yeah, we did get on like right at like 7. It was nice. I went all the way around the other side of the rock.
You walk that way?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be like 2.5 miles or something. Yeah. It's like it doesn't feel like it when you're looking at the rock. It just kind of slowly gets a little bigger.
Get there eventually.
Yeah. There was a bunch of otters floating and spinning in the water and cleaning their feet and stuff. Yeah. It was really cool. I said good for you. You want to see what it looks like to prep for a subathon? That was a lot of water. You need lots and lots of hot sauce. Shampoo, conditioner, tough towels. Spring water. I only drink spring water. I don't like anything else. Got them new shoes back here. My bed's still unmade. New shoes. Yeah, the 3 power stations. I can't really see. Let's see. I've got infinite electrolytes, like literally like 75 of these little fruit strips. So much preparedness. Look at this. This is 2 cases of energy drinks all shoved under my front seat. The amount of preparedness that took me to get to this place is crazy. Here's the new solar. Try to keep the box for it because I've seen a lot of cracks. I haven't even opened it up to see if it arrived with cracks, which like a lot of the reviews say it did. So I should probably open it and check that, huh? Yeah, this is basically my no build if you guys are watching. This is my messy no build, which I've lived in for 3 years full time and have traveled like 50K miles in. So like, you know, even at a certain point, I'm still gonna have to go into the store and buy water and like make everything work. I am sweating. Yo, Steven, what's up? Speaking of otters cleaning their feet, I'd love a hot stone foot massage and a pedicure. That sounds nice. And one time I used to work with this amazing company and we'd travel around the country working events. And we worked this one event that was in Arizona. And like we were both like cooked, dry skin, like dirty. And we went and got like manicures and pedicures at like a nail salon. He was like, this will be good for us. Unfortunately, he passed away this year. Very traumatic like loss. Check on your men, check on your friends who are men and women, but unfortunately he took his own life. You're a Cancer, I'm a Libra. Thank you, Solutions, for the bits. Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, I bought new, you know how I've been wearing these compression sleeves for the last year? I also bought a new pack, a 2-pack of new compression sleeves, fresh. So that's good. New shoes, new socks. No beer for me right now at 9 a.m. No, definitely not. You deserve a lot more. Thank you. I receive a lot of love. We do kind of need to listen to this new album a little bit. Billy Strings put out a new album. I wonder what songs are going to be the biggest Maybe the ones that he released as singles. Let's see what this one's like. Okay. Hell yeah. The strings. Strings and things. Well, you guys make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel if you have not yet. Say hello in the chat, don't be shy. It's weird because today the vertical feed's super low. I think it's like the first time in like 10 days where for some reason the browse feature's above the vertical. Huh. I wonder why. I'm keeping a super deep look at this stuff at all times because if you guys can please just thumbs up the YouTube stream, that'd be sick. Everybody smash it. Let's try to get it to 100 likes. Weird discovery today. You're not a fan of vertical streams? Well, you get the discovery through vertical, and then once you subscribe, you see the horizontal one after that. Give me 1 second.
Show me the way back to the ones I dearly love. At the end of my journey, when at last my spirit's free, when you're looking down from heaven, won't you light the way for me? Oh, the road is dark and rocky as I stumble through the night. I can't see the path before me, though I try with all my might. I wish that you were here to help me make it through the day. When you're looking down from heaven, won't you help me find a way? And last time on my way, if you could light the path up for me, if you could shine a light, I'd see the pearly gates by morning. Help me find a way so I can set my spirit free. When you're looking down from heaven, won't you light the way for me?
Back with a 3-string streak. What up, Lone Ranger?
Awful ragged and my shoes are thin and worn. And I'm ready to transcend the place where I was raised and born. It don't bother me at all to think about the day I'll leave. And I'll be on my way just as long as I can see. And you light my way from your home up above. And you show me the way back to the ones I dearly love. At the end of my journey, when at last my spirit's free, when you're looking down from heaven, won't you light the way for me? At last I'm on my way, if you could light the path up for me. If you could shine a light, I'd see the pearly gates by morning. Help me find a way so I can set my spirit free. When you're looking down from heaven, won't you light the way for me? When you're looking down from heaven, won't you light the way for me? Some folks are writing love songs and songs about a girl. Some are writing all about the ending of the world. Some like songs of happiness and some of times of pain. You can keep it all, I like my songs about a train. I'm on a choo-choo rolling, never coming back. On the choo-choo rolling, that's my kind of track.
It's a good album, dude. Crazy. Came out today.
I'm looking for the place I used to live. I've been driving up and down this road, trying to bring back old memories. For one reason or another, I let go. Well, I'm one of those. I'm looking for the turn where the river used to make a bend. But it's been too long and I'm a fool to try to find that place again. I'm one of those. Guess I have too much time on my hands. I'm one of those. Could not find a place that I could land. I hope you don't. But if you do, you'll probably understand that's how it goes.
Oh yeah, this song is gonna be a hit, dude.
I'm one of those.
One of those people trying to recreate things that can't be recreated.
I've got a thing for shuffling the deck, leaving town in the cover of the night. Cut the ties that bind me. If I don't, I know I'll end up in a fight. Or could I go back to the place I love to dwell, where we sang our song and passed the jug around? Well, I wave to all the ghosts that wander back across this road I'm strolling down. I'm one of those. Guess I have too much time on my hands. I'm one of those. I could not find a place that I could land. I hope you don't. But if you do, you'll probably understand that's how it goes.
I'm one of those. What up, Miss Orange Green? How you doing?
It's hard for folks to see through my disguise. I'm not home, but I can still pretend. If I went and left you crying, I might have to circle back this way again. I'm one of those. Guess I had too much time on my hands.
There's Atkins right alert.
I could not find a place that I could land. I hope you don't. But if you do, you'll probably understand that's how it goes. I'm one of those.
I know it's very quiet, but you know.
I'm one of those. When the wrath of winter wins again, after all the leaves have left, and all the voices that once filled the air, just a painful echo in my chest. I'll sit and wonder where it went so wrong, and how I let it get this far. Though the answer's right in front of me, it's always close but no cigar. The snow keeps falling down on Michigan. The earth is still beneath its icy veil. If I could hold on till the break of day, I'd live to tell the tale. There's a bottle on the table's edge, broken wine glass on the floor, crystal depictions on a window pane, Jack Frost painted on my door. Frozen draft that seeps in through the wall comes crawling grimly up my chair.
New socks. New
It
shoes.
wraps around me with its cold embrace reminds me of the absence here. Snow keeps falling down on Michigan. The earth is still beneath its icy veil. If I could hold on to the break,
Sorry, I'm just cleaning up in here.
I'd live to tell the tale.
Had to finish at work for the weekend. Did you get it all done? Darn, I missed early stream. Yeah,
Lost among the wilderness.
it was beautiful. If you rewind to YouTube,
Seething down inside. I turn my cheek to find the ever-fading light, dying like a cinder in the night.
Morro.
welcome in, James. Thanks for subscribing to the YouTube.
Keeps falling down on Michigan. The earth is still beneath its icy veil. If I could hold on to the break of day, I'd live to tell the tale.
Yeah, this is Billy String's newest album. Sorry, I drove like 320 miles to get here, so I need to clean up a little bit. Shit's been blowing around, flying around. It's such a good album. Never even heard it myself. I mean, there's 3 songs that came out as singles, and I listened to all 3 of those like 10 times each. But Holy shit, dude. This guy's ripping right now. We are talking business here. Wow. It's called Blue Water Breakdown. Damn, that song went extra hard.
Can you light my way from your home up above? Can you show me the way back to the ones I
Dude,
dearly love?
hear me out. Hear me out. Billy Strings at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. That's my prediction. There's no way that we shouldn't be blessed with him. And this new album is like, it fucking fits the mold of Hardly Strictly. He's like not using drugs and not partying and stuff, and he's making some pretty clean fucking bluegrass.
When you're looking down from heaven, won't you help me find a way?
Dude, this would be perfect for Hardly Strictly. He's so good.
Light the path up for me. If you could shine a light,
Wouldn't it?
see the pearly gates by morning. Help me find a way so I can set my spirit free. When you're looking down from heaven, won't you light the way for me?
When you're looking down from heaven, won't you light the way for me?
Well, my clothes are awful ragged and my shoes are thin and worn, and I'm ready to transcend the place where I was raised and born.
What up, Huff? How you doing, dude? What's good, bro?
Think about the day I'll leave, and I'll be upon my way just as long as
Yo,
I can see.
who's this artist, bro? This is Billy Strings.
Light my way
He's from Michigan.
up above.
He's actually debuting this album at a fest. This album just came out today, and he's debuting this album at his debut of his first music festival in Michigan. He's like, there's like Billy Strings has his own music festival in Michigan now. But this is a new album. He's playing in Oakland on like Thursday. He's playing in Oakland on like Wednesday and Thursday. Or no. He's playing in Oakland, Bay Area, NorCal. He's playing Thursday, Friday. Or like Friday, Saturday already in Oakland. But then he has 2 days off. He has Sunday and Monday off. And then on Tuesday, he needs to be in Eugene, Oregon. So I think that he's going to be at Sunday, Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. And I think people are going to lose their mind. If he does, dude. I mean, either way, he'll be playing in the Bay, and it'll bring a lot of people, and people are going to be going crazy for Hardly Strictly as well. It's like, it's a good combination of concerts. Yeah, I think he's going to be at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. And we're going to be there. Friday at Hardly Strictly is my birthday. You're going to TwitchCon. That's awesome. Thank you. You too, Bing. Yeah, stay cool, stay hydrated, stay shaded. Yeah, this album came out last night at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or midnight East Coast. And so glad this album came out. It's like a new batch of songs to get us excited for this big festival coming up. This one was already up as a single, and they got a music video for it and everything. It's called 10,000 Miles from a Friend. I've already listened to this one a bunch of times, but this is the one he's got a really nice music video for it already. Here, listen to the lyrics.
I've seen truck stops and pit stops, rest stops, dives and gift shops. Took heavy jobs for pay that wasn't big. I make my living hauling cargo all around the whole damn country. I've been everywhere and barely left this rig, boys. I've been everywhere and barely left this rig. I watched the white lines on the highway try and slide right out of my way. I chased the road beyond that setting sun, and when it rises like a flower, I'm still just clocking out. And I'll
Let's make sure this new solar's not broken on arrival.
I'll see it rise again before I'm done. From Albany to Omaha, it's Adderall and alcohol.
Dude, the case for it is just like, there's no padding. It's just a case.
Well, my tired eyes are bloodshot.
It's not protected.
And I feel 10,000 miles from a friend.
See how it already feels fragile. But I needed solar. If this shit flies away in the wind or bends weird, it's definitely
on the moonless nights. I swear I see
yeah,
the
just make sure it didn't arrive.
There's no resting for the
And these little
innocent
legs,
to
man,
hang on through the
they're
end.
so thin.
Just around the bend and through the fall. From Albany to Omaha, it's Adderall and alcohol to pick me up and set me down again. Well, my time And I feel 10,000 miles from a friend. I feel 10,000 miles.
Dude, I have to be so fucking careful with it. I have never opened this as new solar right here. I just ordered it. My other solar broke, but like this one has a lot of bad reviews for cracks, like cracking. So, but I needed something in an emergency, you know? Please send it on. I really pinch this fucking thing down on there. It permanently bends the edge. So there's no like handle. Like once it's out of the case, there's no handle.
To pick me up and set me down again. Well, my tired eyes
I feel like I need a yoga mat or something to like lay on the ground because it's like, I don't know, it just seems so fucking
and I feel
fragile.
10,000 miles from a friend. Boys, I feel
I think I can use
10,000
this like that.
miles from a friend.
Yeah, I think I can just like set this down. Obviously I'm not gonna get any solar, I just want to test setting it down. Well, it's obviously going to be wider than that. Interesting. Three streak, thank you. Hi, Dalai Lama, how are you? Yeah, there's no handle. It's really weird. I guess you grab it from right here.
Tell me, I need to know how am I supposed to go on without you? Mother, where have you flown to? Come home.
Oh, and then this just lays up against it. That's so weird.
Walk all on my
I would imagine that. What? This is just elastic. It doesn't have like a.
and I am
There's no like adjustment on the legs. It's just this one stretchy thing.
but as the seasons
What the fuck?
change and you're still out of range, I can hear your voice as it echoes through my head. And all these days pass by. These tears might never dry, but I still try.
It's raining. Or it's drizzling.
I still try.
So, oh, you fold it up like a burrito. Right? Look, you like. Like when you unfold it, you just fold it like one panel at a time, opening it like this. Wow. So the back is also solar. Dude, I don't love it. Oh, see? It just flung itself into this. Oh my god. Imagine I just cracked it like that. Yeah, so when you put it away,
Always pretending that you're
I put it
fast
away.
asleep.
You just roll it up like this. Oh,
Mother, can you still hear me?
that's pretty cool.
Wishing you were still near me. Hoping that this won't really be the end.
Billy string. These are waterproof.
But as the seasons change and you're still out of range, I can feel your light softly glowing in my
I need to get another yoga mat just to lay down under this. That's my new mission, guys.
After all these
Guys,
years
I have to stop somewhere and get like a really cheap yoga mat.
the only thing
And I'll lay it down every time I put the solar down. I'll roll it out. Well, verdict is that it's really fragile. And it's weird. And there's no handle.
I still
And the handle is like the electric. Okay. I give up. Okay, I just bought this, and I don't know how the fuck to hold it without breaking it, apparently. I just dropped it on top of a case of fucking aluminum sparkling waters. Okay, so it's pretty tough. Dude. Bro. How's that for testing durability? Jesus Christ. You ever just like do something stupid and your head gets really hot? And you're just like, oops. The only reaction is just a surge of warmth to your face. Like I can't be mad at myself. But what you just witnessed is me trying to be like hyperbolically careful with something. And I just literally dropped it fucking face down onto this thing filled with full cans. Jesus Christ. So maybe it's kind of durable. My heartbeat. I was low-key expecting to pick it up and see a giant crack across it, bro. That was like defeating as fuck. Okay, we're back. I'm so back. So the legs are weird. If I let go of it, it'll just fling it. There's no adjustable setting, so it's just this like strap that will eventually... Dude, hear me out. There's no way that this strap lasts as long as it needs to. The elasticity of this one strap, the solar I had before had like you could click it together and you could like pick a spot and like button it, and then button it and then button it depending. This is just this. Like in what world does that last very long? Just one adjustable thing. Right? Did I buy the insurance? No, it comes with 30-day return policy, and it also comes with like, I think I can get a 12-month warranty. Yeah, 12-month warranty. And you register it on the website, which is weird because this is EcoFlow and my power stations are EcoFlow, so like technically I should be able to register it on the app. And you can register it whenever. It'll just take off the months from purchase, if that makes sense. Yeah, so they have a 12-month warranty. It doesn't look that sturdy or long-lasting. I know. But I had to get it. It cost $350. I can return it. The only thing is it arrived early, so I only have like 20-something days left to be able to like return it or exchange. Like, I would just return it and then I would... See, the thing is like I also can't use it a bunch. I don't want it to be like weathered. But I do want to get like a yoga mat, throw that down every time I put it out, and then decide whether it's too fragile. Like if it blows away in the wind in San Francisco when I'm trying to use it at Ocean Beach or something, it's fucked. So I could like look and dive deeper into looking and seeing what's better for me than this, because I do need something more rugged. Like the case for it is not protective. It's just like this thin vinyl, like polyester, like It's almost like it's just like a cover. It's not like not protective at all. It seems nice though. I mean, like in sort of general, but I can't even set it up on the ground out here because I'm worried it'll get a little scuffed from just being set down for its first time. All right, let's see if that's true. I'll do the yoga mat. Look at that. Let's try setting it out here real quick. Okay, well, when you're holding this, it's a lot bigger. Dude, this is the one that flipped down. I'm so nervous that it's cracked and I just like didn't see it. So when you carry it, it's only 15 pounds, so you don't have to carry it like the old one, so you can kind of hold the whole thing. Don't really need a handle. But when you set it up, you gotta like set it down. And you have to like unfold it. It's such a weird setup. It almost wants to like flip closed. It's so new. Oh, that is fragile and dainty. It does not feel sturdy at all. And it's very awkward. Like you can't even really tilt it back much. You can, but it wants to like fling back up into itself. That one's really weird. This one's like bowing in. Yeah, the old set was 36 pounds. This one is 15. The old set was 400 watts, $700. This one is 225 watts, $350. So half the price, half the wattage, but see, look, this one, it's like bending itself. It like just like the last one I bought, or that was a gift. The last one I had, this would benefit from having another kickstand right here to balance out any sag that might happen over time. But yeah, so these are bifacial solar. Yeah, like how long are these elastics gonna stay good? But yeah, so what's supposed to be really cool about this, so this weighs 15 pounds, 225 or 220 bifacial. That means that there's solar on the front, but there's solar on the back. So it can generate any extra light that's being like, you know, if you can see my hand, there's light. So it tries to use every bit of extra light. Some people put mirrors underneath. But my other panel was 400 watts. This is 220. And I've seen people running this with these power stations and getting like 185 to 220 watts, which is way more than I ever got with the 400 watt panel, because it had a weird incompatibility. So it was like a 36 pound 400 watt panel that only gave like 120 watts. This one's 220 watts, 15 pounds, but is capable of delivering 60 to 100 watts more than the one I had before, because this is also made by the same company that the power stations are made by too. So let's hope for the best. It looks sus, I know, but like, imagine wind in San Francisco. I'll have to get like some weights. Even then, like, what? Yeah, I'll have to get like little mini sandbag. Dude, it takes so much more. Like, I need to get a yoga mat, clearly. I need a yoga mat that'll go all the way on the ground, and I can set it up on that to like preserve the bottom part. And then it most likely needs something to weigh down these. Drop something in here, you know. Fill a couple bags with sand or some shit. But like with no sunlight, well, I mean, it's sunny, but the sun is over here. These are facing this way. I mean, we might as well test it, right? Let's see if it works. Even in the shade. This would be like worst cloudy conditions example. Test. Yeah, so I gotta baby it. Like, even when it's on my bed, I usually have my folding chair up here too, so it's like I'll have to worry about. I just had to worry about it. Oh yeah, I can do that too, the pool noodle thing. I have pool noodles already for it, to be honest. I have that. They're cut and everything, I forgot. They're under my bed. Good call. I was using them when I would lean up the solar panels against my van, those big ones that we had. Alright, let's see. Let's see if it gets anything while facing the opposite. Ooh. The opposite way of the sun. Lightheaded. Okay, back to Earth. Here we come. Landing. Okay. Dude, I don't even think the 400 watt solar panel would even get anything like this. It would just be zero. We're getting 33 watts right now. What? Dude, I should have had it out all morning. And that's not even facing the sun. Okay, so here's one caveat that I can already think about, is that this, when you're adjusting it throughout the day, it's annoying and you gotta be careful while moving it. It's harder to just like pick up like the old one was. So if the sun is moving and I'm coming out and moving them. Yeah, I think a yoga mat is probably the best option. Because then if it's on a yoga mat, you can just like slide the yoga mat too. No, when I was plugging in this thing over here, I was like, I had like my head by my ankles, like for like 20 seconds, and then I jumped up So that's why I got lightheaded. I don't even know what is this little sensor for? Interesting. It's pretty impressive that it's getting anything. Let's see. Yeah, and also because of the buttons that made the adjustments on the last solar, it made it easier to pick up and carry. With this one, the legs, the second you pick it up, the legs are going to spring into and hit the panels. Example, say I want to move it right now to move it for the sun. I have to hold the legs and make sure they don't fling up at it. It still kind of does. And then say I move it a little bit, face the sun better. Okay. It's a little bit of a process. It's funny because I moved it facing where the sunlight is coming from, and it's still 33. But it's still something. So moving, it's not as, either way. Okay, we've tested all the things. Welcome, Raiders. Who raided? I can't see. Welcome in, Raiders. Mom Gnomes, hello, how are you? Was it you? Thank you for the raid. I'm just hanging out trying to test out this new solar. It's super fragile and super finicky and annoying and light, and I'm scared I'm gonna break it. The solar I had before, dude, I could throw that shit. The wind could pick it up and blow it 10 feet away, and I could just go pick it back up again. And that was 36 pounds. This is only 15. It'd be nice to have some kind of cushioning where the legs can potentially hit. Yeah, so I was thinking a yoga mat, and then the whole thing, even the legs, will be on the yoga mat. I just need to get a yoga mat that's a foot or two longer than a normal one. Because I know for a fact yoga mats are not this long. They're a little short. But this is what we get for now. This is how we're going to power the streams. So, Mom Noms, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. It's so good to see you. But yeah, so it's really fragile. The last one I had was tough and rugged, and I live in the van, and I pull it out, move it a lot. So when I realized that this one had so many reviews about how fragile it is, or how, the caveats that I'm noticing right now. And this campground concrete is really rough and rocky. So I'm oh yeah, I gotta be careful when I set it down, because it's not always gonna be, even if I set it in sand or anything, I just need to be careful. So I need to get a yoga mat, a long one, and then, as I call it, a yoga roll. And then we're gonna test this for the next 2 weeks. I need to look at when I can return it until, but we'll test it, and then hopefully, I feel like we're gonna have to return it at some point. I'll have to have everything charged up, and I'll have to I'm glad that you had a good day back, and hopefully you're feeling better. Thank you so much for the raid. I needed something because we need something for the subathon, and it couldn't be the worst time for this shit to happen, so I got this. My solar broke, so I bought this. I guess I'll just start looking up new solar, and I'll look up the return date, and I'll just meticulously prepare for during the subathon. I go and place a return somewhere and I'll have to like order the new one to a friend's house, because there's no way I want to keep these long term with how they're built. I mean, I would like to get some from the same company. I just don't know. You know. It says super durable, blah, blah, blah. I mean, maybe they are fucking durable. If I got like a year and a half out of them, it just seems fragile. And I've seen a bunch of pictures of them cracked, you know, from reviews and shit. And the way that it just opened on its own and like unfolded and smacked down, it's like so awkward. They need like better clasping and like better straps and buttons and stuff to kind of just like keep it all put. Like when you pick it up, it's almost like you need to fold it into the case, directly into it, and then close the case around it and then use the handle to hold it with the case. I mean, it's cool. Seems awesome. But at this, yeah, I know, right? I know, and I bought it, and then I started looking at the reviews more, and I was like, oh shit, dude. I was like, this is like 75% negative reviews about things that like I was already worried about. So, well, it arrived on Wednesday, right? What's today, Friday? So I have like 28 days to decide. Let's just say I have 3 weeks to use it super carefully and most likely return it. And most likely buy a new one. But I need to have everything charged and have a friend who's willing to let me have it shipped to their place type shit. 400 watt has the same back as the previous one. Through EcoFlow, is that what you mean? The one I had before was Anchor. It didn't have that same kind of like back. If it blew over, I wonder what happened. Well, we're probably going to find out. So, we're bound to learn. I'm getting 46 watts right now, and it's cloudy as fuck. Dude, at least I can have that. At least it's going to get better wattage the whole time I have it. I'm a Libra, and I shouldn't be spending a lot of money right now because it's like I've already done that this whole last month. And so this was like, I had like buyer's regret, started like looking it up more. I'm like, I hope this was worth it. I hope these are going to be good. And then I looked into it, was like, oh, I need to carefully assess this over the next few weeks rather than just hope. But I'll just be very careful with it. But there's days where it's like I have to be wherever I am, and environmentally I can't change the weather, you know? And I don't have like a backyard or something, you know? I don't have any like property I can put it on other than just parking somewhere and setting it outside. So it really, I would need, like say I keep these forever, I would need like a very reliable system that I have faith in that keeps it from blowing away. If you had like a few like 7.5 pound sandbags, one on every leg, that would add, you know, pretty good amount. Like 20 plus pounds on that is pretty much makes it the same weight as the other one that I had that was 36 pounds. And that one has blown away. The 36 pound one has blown away on multiple occasions. This one weighs 15 pounds. Okay, so now I'm imagining it. So T4, if this thing blows away, the legs, so if it tips, the legs will automatically go tink and like smack spring load back into the wall of where it sits against when it's put away. Like the wind will tip it and then it loses that resistance that's like holding it open. It tips and then it's like whoops, and then those little legs all smack into it and then it goes whoosh, and the face of it smacks on the ground. If you put them flat on the ground, it doesn't do too great. But hypothetically, you know, if it got enough, you could just wing it, keep them on the ground. But even if it's that windy, if we're talking like 25 to 60 degrees, 60, you know, you never know when big gusts of wind come. And even if it was laying flat, it could just like flip it too. But either way, I got them, and it's time for me to test them. I just opened the box. 220 watt bifacial solar panels. So this is made by EcoFlow. My last solar panel was 400 watts through Anchor. I only ever really got 120 watts through the whole fucking 400 watt panel because it had an incompatibility with my power station by like a couple volts. So it's annoying. It's almost like Anchor doesn't want you to fucking have these power stations work good with them. But either way, so EcoFlow, who makes my power stations, right, these big ass fucking batteries, they make these. They make like 400 watt, 220 watt bifacial, 220 watt non-bifacial. They make like hard panels, like the ones you would put on your roof too. I was thinking about buying some kind of hard panel, like one 400 watt panel, and just like having metal legs screwed into it, where I just like loosen the bolts and fucking turn the legs open and then tighten the bolts and like prop it up like a real solar panel. And then like, I don't know, I was thinking like maybe I should just do that. But I ended up landing on this one, and then I ordered it. Before I ordered it, I noticed that there was a review of somebody that it arrived and it was cracked. It had like a big crack in it, and then they had to return it and get a new one. And I was like, damn, is it that fragile? Like, sometimes it happens with shipping. And then I'm like, but I live in the van, and so I'm like, okay, well, I need this. Like, I'm starting a fucking 24-hour streaming subathon that may go for 30 days, 24 hours. It has the capability to do so. And I need to have solar so I can recharge these power stations, so I can recharge all the batteries and modems and speakers and microphones and all the stuff that I carry with me on stream, because when we're in San Francisco, I'm going to be on foot a lot. I'm going to be walking every fucking day. We're going to go to different areas. We're going to neighborhood crawl around the entire city of San Francisco. We're going to sightsee. We're going to do all kinds of amazing stuff. And we're going to keep busy, which means every day I'm going to be draining my microphone battery, my speaker battery, all my modem, my battery banks, everything associated with my stream is going to be going down to 0% every day. And then what do? I open up my backpack. I plug everything into here. This is hooked up to another power station, this power station, another independent. So I have like 100 pounds of power. These work and charge together. So when I'm charging this, it charges both. This one works and charges by itself. And essentially, throughout the month that we're doing our subathon, which starts in the first week of September, we're starting a 24-hour streaming subathon in the first week of September, guys, right? The thing is that I need to be super prepared. So I need to have power every day. I don't think you guys realize how much like footwork I do. And so I bring it up sometimes so that you understand. It's a lot of work. It's like I don't go into a home and plug into a wall every day. I have to personally use solar to charge these, and then I have to use these to charge my backpack stuff, and I have to charge other things like my little lights in here, blah, blah, blah. And my fans and stuff, like, you know, and pretty basic needs, but my streaming stuff needs to be recharged every day, and there's no way to do that. Can't pull magic out of the air, but I can pull magic from the sun and it turns into power. Hi, Sally. And so I need this system to have power. No, I don't go anywhere for power like that. No, it's too much effort, work. I don't want to do that. Cost, etc. No one has that opportunity. No one's got any kind of... I mean, I could like use people's... when they offer me, like, oh, you can come by my house and just charge it all up. Like, I could do that, but it'd be such a fucking risk for me to have to rely on anybody but myself. So that's where the solar comes in. And so I had to buy this on a whim. $350. It was $300 after tax. It was like $340. And then I started looking at the reviews while it was being shipped and stuff still. And I was like, whoa, dude, like so many people have returned these. Like so many people have complained about like everything on it. Like somebody posted a picture of one of these little connectors at the top like melted, like some malfunction happened with the wiring. Like 15 or almost 20 of them post pictures of cracks on it and being like, I used this thing for 3 weeks and I'm ready to return it. Like there's no way that this thing's gonna be able to handle the way that I use it and travel and stuff, and it says durable. Long story short, I'm like reading all these reviews and like I'm like looking at these reviews and pictures of a product that like I'm waiting for to arrive. I'm like, oh fuck. But I needed something, so we have something to work with. We'll try to baby them, and then, you know, in the next few weeks. What's today? What's a few weeks from now? What's let me think. By the end of like the second week of September at least. I use a 150 amp hour battery, but yeah, but it's cumbersome to charge the battery. Yeah. I mean, right now we're getting 57 watts on a cloudy day, which is pretty remarkable, honestly. And they're like facing straight wall. Like I wanted them to be tilted more up to the sun, but they're not really. And there's no snaps or adjusters. Dude, I should make like a 10-minute review of these and post it on YouTube and be like, EcoFlow, I love you, but like, what the fuck is this? And then return them. Yeah, I'll look into that because I'm definitely going to be looking up new solar panels, like proactively looking for ones to replace it too. You know, if for some reason people like have to crazily manhandle or fucking just be like not handling them right, or like you really have to fuck up to break them, then maybe this is but this, the kickstands, the legs, the fact that they don't have adjustment and that it's a one elastic strap and the strap is permanently fixed on there. I mean, how long will that last? Like how many uses realistically is that going to work for? Because if that strap breaks, this shit is fucking useless. To makeshift a new kickstand system for this thing would be so fucking annoying and dumb. Could you imagine the kickstand belt, like the kickstand stretchy shit snaps or like just gets too worn out? It's such a funny time for me to also have deal with this, like with having the subathon coming up. This will be the one thing on the back burner I need to take into consideration aside from the subathon. It was $300 before tax. It also comes with a cable, which is nice. I see it. There's a cable in here. It's probably not that long, but cable nonetheless for charging. And I can only be at this campsite for like 40 more minutes. Shit. Oh yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do today. I don't even know if I want to drive to San Francisco today or if I want to camp here again somewhere else. It's cloudy and there's no sun peeking out of the cloud. Obviously there's light outside, but it's cloudy, like really, really cloudy. And I'm getting 55 watts. I'm not sure if my old solar panel would even be getting anything right now. It's already overperforming, I think, compared to the last one. Like if it gets sunny and I get like 220 watts, I've never gotten over 140 watts on these ever from anything. So if in a sunny day this gets like 200-ish, that'll be like game changing. Oh my god, if we were at like 220, if we actually pulled 225 because it's bifacial, like on a good day, good angle, that will be twice as fast as anything that we've ever done with the old panels. But yeah, so this is 220 watt bifacial. So it can absorb solar from the front and the back. It's funny because when they promote it, they're like, look, it can absorb 220 from the front and like 160 from the back or some shit. And I'm like, well, it's rated 220. And I think it's like the same panel, just getting exposure from behind. Yeah, for a power station running with solar, like 200 to like 400 watts, charging that thing up, that's pretty quick. That'll charge up a power station. Pretty good. There's all these custom things too now. They're like, they took the EcoFlow like custom plugs that connect them together. Like if you buy an extra battery for your EcoFlow power station, they have a special cable that plugs one into the other, right? And they're making like custom modifications where you can like use your own batteries with the same cable system. They're like, look at this 1,000 watt hour, or look at this 1 kilowatt hour power station, and I'm hooking up 6.9 more kilowatts, and it's like just an extra battery from a company, you know, like you don't have to buy the EcoFlow one, you know. For the same price, you can get, you know, 4 times as much capacity of power storage and usage and shit. If you could just take like a pre-made all-in-one power station system that has the capability of increasing its capacity to a certain number, which they indicate on every model. They'll be like, okay, this one is, you know, you can expand it to this much, blah, blah, blah. So you could buy that, but then you could buy like a 6 kilowatt hour battery and then hook that up, you know, just max it out, but without buying like 6 extra EcoFlow batteries. I have 4.2 kilowatt hours, and I'm capable of pushing like 2,400 watts or surge protection at like 5K watts on the max. And I don't use anything that requires that level of power. I never have. But if I wanted to run a blender, or if I wanted to run, you know, a hair dryer, you know, or some crazy shit that's super power hungry, I could. I could run a space heater in here if I really wanted to, but 750 watts is medium and high is 1,500 watts on a space heater, and those things draw at like 100% capacity when they're turned on. So it would just be like watching the percentage of capacity left on the battery go down, 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 and like you'd have to, but it's possible, you know. You could hook a fridge up to this. How many watts does a washing machine and dryer take? I feel like I'm just below being able to run like a washer and dryer at the same time or something like that. But it would be like an emergency. Like it would run them, but like maybe one load each. But it would be pulling like thousands of fucking watts continuously while it's doing that. When the most wattage I use, the most I use at once, like in watts, watt hours, like while it's charging, is these new power banks I got, which are way heavier than advertised. And I just got them, but they're like 25,000 milliamp hour, 100 watt. I might return this one. I've had a lot of buyer's remorse lately because I've been spending so much, and I got 2 of these, but technically they're heavier than advertised. And if I replace both of these, basically I have one in my backpack right now, and I was gonna put 2 of these in my backpack, but they're heavier and it might be a little bit overkill. Like, I don't even know if I really even need that to extend my IRL day pack capacity as much. Either way, but the cool thing is that it's 100 watts. So any night that I have to recharge this, it goes from like 0% to 100% in like less than an hour. So these were like a really epic purchase because I'm excited. I may not return this. It might be better for me to just keep this one because it is the highest performing battery bank that I've ever had. 25,000 milliamp hours and can run at 100 watts. I could explain like 5 different reasons why this is nice. The wattage is important for modems. The wattage is important for, you know, if I split the charge load between 2 of these little, you know, chips that are in here that have inputs, like when I plug one in, it can go to 100 watts, but when I plug 2 in at the same time, it limits the 100 watt, and then it also changes the max of the second one that's plugged in, which would originally have been higher if it's plugged in by itself, if that makes sense. Meaning, I could have it plugged into a modem, which requires a very consistent amount of wattage, a modem in my backpack, right? So like this modem right here requires a certain amount of wattage. It's actually been on all day. I've been running it all day. And so yeah, that's what I do. I run a modem all day in my backpack. Now I have this upgraded battery bank in there. It's kind of chunky and weird and heavy and awkward, and the way that they changed the ports on them from horizontal to vertical makes me worried that with stuff in my backpack, I'm gonna damage this port. They used to go horizontal, which made them more flush and lower. Either way, new upgrade for the battery banks for the San Francisco subathon. I just don't want to have to worry about having enough power. But I made this all work last year on my 20,000 milliamp hour ones somehow. I don't know how. I guess I just called it quits at certain points. It was like, hey guys, love you guys, but I gotta go because all my shit's gonna die, so I guess I'll see you tomorrow morning type shit. But I have these. Before these went out of stock and stopped being made anymore because they're like an old model of this battery bank, I bought a bunch of them for like 25 bucks, and I've been using these for 3 years. And we did our last subathon with only 2 of these in my backpack, so like $50 worth of battery banks in my backpack for the subathon last year. So this is like the first time I've upgraded beyond this cheaper one that has lasted me 5,000 fucking hours of IRL streaming over the last 3 years. So that's the power bank situation. So yeah, those are kind of the 2 things that I'm like, I need to get a cable with an L. Yeah. So the thing about the cable with an L is that's how it used to work with the low profile, like horizontal. But since this one is like this, using an L, unless it's an L that has like a horizontal side patty, you know what I mean? Like, it would have to be an L that goes in like that. So I actually had to do a straight one. Normally in my backpack, there's an L fitting built onto it already, pre-made like that. And then it runs, and it goes like this. And then it twists through this little thing that I tie it up to, and then it comes out my backpack, so that if the backpack ever gets tugged, or the cable, that even if the cable gets tugged, it basically reaches this like triple loop that I make that I tie into it, and then it goes into the battery bank. So no matter if somebody like rides a bike past me and my cable catches on their handlebar and I fall to the ground, it should still be safe. It's always been good. But these ones, look. So that's the L-shaped ones work great for this. That have the normal ones. But apparently doing it like this is the new thing that they're doing. I'm not a fan of it. Not for like IRL backpack setups. That is not ideal for somebody like me, but we're gonna make it work. I do like this better. What day is the subathon starting? Like, I'm trying to start it around September 5th. Like the beginning of September. But it has to run until, if we get to the 30 days, it has to run until like October 4th. Because October 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is the festival. October 1st, okay, hear me out, guys. We're starting the subathon first week of September. I'm going to be promoting the milestones on our next X amount of streams to show you guys like what are the rewards or what things get added on or what adds more time, blah, blah, blah. We'll give you guys all that juicy stuff. But we go to San Francisco, we start a subathon. I have this huge list of all these cool things that we can do. And when I say huge list of cool things, man, I dress to impress, baby. I am planning on making this the most memorable thing you've seen anybody do in San Francisco in a long time, since the first time we did it last year. We're gonna be going day in, day out, walking across the city, neighborhood crawling, checking out like viewpoints and beautiful like parts of town. There's just like so much different architecture, and there's so many little mini areas with like different streets with businesses and different people that live in these different parts of San Francisco that have different vibes. But overall, there's just so much to experience, and like so much culture kind of bleeds into each different part of town. And San Francisco is rich in history, so we'll be able to like research and study buildings and areas and talk about like all kinds of cool stuff that makes it more interesting and more easier to feel invested into enjoying it and being excited about it. And we're gonna make the absolute best of it. We're gonna go to like iconic spots like Miss Doubtfire House, the house from Miss Doubtfire, like the Full House, Painted Ladies. We're gonna be exploring all these different streets, like market streets. Beautiful, crazy, awesome, hectic in some areas. There's a lot of struggle there too. The Ferry Building Marketplace, the whole edge of that area, the Bay in San Francisco, where there's the bridges and all the piers and the Ghirardelli Square and the Ferris wheel and the antique arcade and we're gonna walk across the Golden Gate Bridge, go under the Golden Gate Bridge, over the hill next to it. We're gonna go to Alcatraz Island. We're gonna be streaming at the prison island. We're going to be going to some awesome events. As hectic and as energetic as this needs to be, and as much energy as I need to exude to make this the best it can be, and like to stay positive and stay feeling healthy, even though I'm going to be walking and not getting recovery. I'm not going to take days off. Hiking with a heavy hot backpack every day, carrying things around, like, panning the camera, chatting, keeping up with you guys, promoting the goals, blah, blah, blah. It's going to take a lot of energy, but the beauty of it is San Francisco is an amazing place, and the Bay Area has beautiful resources, cool-ass people, art, music, good food. It's a really nice place, and I'm very much looking forward to being there and doing this event, this subathon. It's cool because, like, it's the most eventful month of the year, and August is called Fogust in San Francisco. And while everybody's fucking melting and dying in the heat all summer, San Francisco is foggy, and people are like, oh, I can't wait for it to feel like summer, while everybody else in Southern California is like, oh my god, I can't fucking wait for fall. So essentially, September is like summer for San Francisco, which means perfect weather, sunny days, less fog, but you get that morning fog, or we will get full days where we get not a lot of sun. You never know. But ideally, we get this August leading into September. It's all foggy and wet and moist and has been raining here and there and blah, blah, blah. So The park is going to look beautiful. Trees are going to be green. The hillsides aren't going to be dried and looking like they're going to catch on fire like they are around LA. And it's going to be very refreshing. We're going to be able to smell, well, I will. I'll be able to smell the fucking pine trees, the sap on the trees. I'll be able to smell the eucalyptus. I'll be able to, you know, smell the food around the city. I'll smell people smoking blunts walking down the street. You know, I'll get this beautiful, fun, full experience. And I love San Francisco, so I'm excited. So, starting September. Boom, 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 boom. If we can keep this thing going, we're going all the way until the end of the first week of October. So what happens in October? If we're still doing the subathon in October, that will mean we have been on for like 25 days nonstop. So once October 1st hits and we're still on, if we're still streaming 24 hours that morning, October 1st, 3-year anniversary of streaming IRL, 3-year anniversary of living in the van full time. October 1st, day 26 of the subathon, if we are 25 or whatever, if we make it that far. 25 days in, we celebrate 3 years of being a community here. 3 years of putting in so many miles. 3,000 miles a year on average on our fucking feet, dude. 3 years of doing this, 3 years of living in this van, 3 years since the passing of my brother, 3 years of adventure, 3 years of conquering challenges, 3 years of learning and gaining skills that make me more independent and more reliant on myself. You told me 3 years ago you're gonna take that whole engine apart and put it back together a couple times, and it's gonna run. And you're going to have every piece laid out on the ground like a puzzle, and you're going to put it all back together, and you're going to know exactly how. I would have been like, don't tell me that. That's fucking crazy. But that is what happened. And so I did a lot of things and overcame a lot of challenges that I think a lot of people would fold under. And a lot of people would say, well, I'm screwed, and like have to like, you know, have some help of some sort. And you know what I did? I just kept pushing. And I focused my attention on learning new skills and buying new tools and trying new things, and by George, I did it. And with the help of a lot of nice people, you know, keeping me believing in myself, motivating me. Also people with educations on engines and all that kind of stuff. That kind of, dude, I changed my title to like working on a diesel engine one day, and like all these people who never even have been here before came to the stream and they were like, what's up, what model is this, what you working on, blah blah blah, here's my fucking phone number, like hit me up if you need help. And it was amazing. So like somehow streaming without trying was like algorithmically, like I don't know, something happened. People were like, oh dude working on cars, and like new people came in, and they don't even chat anymore. Some of these people are like car experts, and they will only come into this chat if it says it in my title. But a lot of people came in and was like, oh yeah, you sound like you actually know what you're talking about, like I can help you understand it better, or like I can, you know, tell you what it was like when I did that same job, and like what I had to think about that I forgot, like, you know, maybe take a note from me, whatever. Either way, people were really helpful. And that is because I put so much effort into learning it. And every day you'd come to my stream, I had a little notebook, and I was like drawing engine parts and like making like instructional guides on how to like disassemble manifold brackets and like take apart the pancake of like the AC condenser, intercooler, radiator, because like in my engine it's like this really unique smashed in together, like completely fixed to each other, and then stamped closed with like a manifold bracket just to keep everything nice and tight. And you have to disassemble every single section of that just to get to the fucking engine. And that's when you start to work on the engine. And it's like this whole process of like, you have to take your headlights out, you have to like take off your grill, you have to like, there's so much to working on these big diesel engines that like I was like, go figure. Like if I have to do anything on it, I expect that it's probably hidden in the middle of the engine. Be like, oh shit, I ran a code and I got a code popped up, I need to replace such and such. And it's like, oh yeah, that's in the middle of the engine. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, so I learned a lot, and I'm so grateful, and I know I'm yapping, but October 1st would make 3 years of living in this thing. 3 years of streaming. We really picked up our pace like 8 months into it, where I just started traveling and moving around and trying to 100% different cities and do all kinds of fun streams. And we got partnership on Twitch, partnership on YouTube, partnership on Kick. I have a lot of well-established platforms like Instagram, TikTok, all these things. They all show signs of growth and these healthy results of working on the internet. It's all there, all the fucking evidence and analytics and whatnot. But so it's been a fun 3 years. I mostly spent most of my time streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I don't always post on other platforms. I almost treat my Discord chat like my stories almost. Like I always post pictures there. I always post like, you know, little things like that. But if you use Instagram, TikTok, whatever, you can follow me there. So October 1st, 3-year anniversary, 3 years streaming IRL full time from this van. 3 years living in the van, 3 years IRL. And then October 2nd is my birthday. So that would be like 26 or so days, 27 or so days into the subathon. October 2nd is my birthday. And guess what? October 2nd is also the first day of Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. Mama Lins, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Can we get some hype for that? So October 1st, 3-year anniversary Vanlife, 3 years IRL streaming. October 2nd, my birthday, but also the first day of Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. And then October 3rd and 4th is Saturday, Sunday of Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. And the goal is to have the subathon. Here's the dream, guys. Somehow we keep the clock up. It does cost bits and donos and subs to keep this fucking clock up. You guys have to know this, right? So like if we don't make it, it's not the end of the world, but the goal is that we save for this time of year, we push for this time of year, we work extra hard, we plan extra hard, and that hopefully we keep that fucking clock up, right? So dollar donos have the best ratio. We're gonna have all that stuff for you guys to understand and gobble up before we start the subathon, so that you know how it works and stuff. And we have commands for everything and all that. But we will have certain days where if it looks like, man, we're about to lose the clock or we're losing time, and you know, like this is like a lull, which is fine, but maybe I run a discount or like a higher percentage of minutes per dono on that day, or on certain days like that. The goal is to only use those when necessary, but we do have like flash sale capabilities, right? I can change the amount of time it adds by adjusting the subathon variables and whatnot. We did that last year. At a certain point, I did a little discount thing for like a day, and then it kept us alive. But ideally, hopefully, we have such an incredible time and we keep the clock going. And if we get the subathon going all the way up until Hardly Strictly, I can try to run like a flash sale. If we make it that far, you guys are getting a fucking flash sale towards the end for sure. But like, as long, I think the most important thing is like we try to get like 72 hours on the clock by October 2nd, so that we know for fucking sure that it's gonna like go until the end of the festival, so that when we're at the festival, we're not like subathon this, subathon that, we need time on the clock. Like the last thing I want to do at what is a gift to me and to you guys on my birthday during this festival is to have to worry about that shit. So if I can run some kind of like flash sale if needed, just to like really pump it up at the end, and instead of trying to milk it at the end like a lot of people probably would at the end of a subathon, and like either way, it is what it is. We could try to give you guys a better deal at the end if that's what it takes. Like we're on the same team, guys. I want this fucking clock to stay up, and I don't want to feel like, you know, that it's impossible or that it's taxing or that, you know, maybe it feels like too much or the economy's fucked. Why am I doing a subathon? You know, it's like there's a lot of things going through my head, man. But I got your back. If you guys got my back, I have no expectations, but I'm explaining it enough that I think all of us should have an understanding of, like, whichever way it goes, we're going to make the best of it. You know, I guess I have to plan, like, if it ends early. If it ends early, it feels like it's not going to work out, we're not going to hit the max days or whatever, we celebrate. We say, okay, well, then we decide, we say, like, let's let it go down to 0 and let's, like, you know, let's celebrate. Let's just, you know, let's look back on some of the adventures we did and blah, blah, blah. Like, let's make the best of it versus being like, oh no, I don't want it to end early. Like, if it really feels like it's going to end, we need to go into celebration mode. Just be like, okay, it made it 26 days or whatever, or 10 days. But last year, we made it to 29 days. We did 28 days, and then I said, and everybody was like, I'm going to cry when you end this. Like, oh, I've got so attached to opening your stream every day and keeping it open at night, and what am I going to do if when's your next stream, you know, like that. And then we actually added 1 extra day because of that. So we hit all of our goals, like, one last time in one day, like our daily goals, and that gave us an extra 24 hours. If I have the energy and everything, I could try to pull that off again this year. Okay, what time is it? Oh, dude, I have like 20 minutes to pack up and leave. Fuck. Dude, all their spots are taken. I find it hard to believe. I feel like I should go up to the front and ask. Okay, this, I'm gonna try to get good at putting these away. So, 1 big fold. Second big fold. 3rd big fold. Yo, they're easier to close than they are to open. It feels sketchier opening them. Okay. Oi. It feels like things that cost like $350 should last forever. And then if you use it a ton, it should only last like a couple years. Maybe a year and a half, like the last one I had. But when it's that expensive, it's like, fuck, dude. Like, I paid $30 for this, and I used it like 600 times from empty to full while IRL streaming. $25, $30 for this. You know? $350 for this, and I'm like, how long is this gonna last? Should I return it? It's funny, like, how some shit just is. It'll be rough looking for you in the morning after subathon is over and not having stream on in some fashion. Oh yeah, there's also like, I was ready and felt normal and excited about ending the subathon when it was time, you know? If you think of an electricity bill, it's a steal. Facts. Like, if this lasts me a year, but then again, what's with this shit? What is this world we live in where they could make a product, charge me twice as much, and be like, this shit is indestructible. That's a company I want to support. But when companies are like, this is $300, and based off your lifestyle and the amount you open and close it in wind and sand and dirt and rocks and God knows, like, dogs walk by and piss on it. You never know. I've had everything happen to my old solar panels you could ever imagine. I watched them flip upside down and do like yoga and bend and almost break in half. If these are not going to fit the mold of something that's that durable, then these don't belong being promoted for camping and RVs. Like, if you're dainty and you drive like a fucking, like a Tesla truck or whatever the fuck those things are called, and you have like this in your back seat, and you're like, you know, you live life with like one pinky out, and you're like, ooh, my solar panels, and you use them like once in your life ever. I get it. These are perfect for you. But if you live in a van and every night when you leave, you throw your solar panel on the bed like this, and every morning or whenever you use it, you open, close it. When you sleep, you gotta move it. It's so much lighter though, dude. Oh, it's gonna be crazy not having to pick up those 36-pound ones. Dude, the ones that I had before, granted, it finally had an issue. Those things took a beating, and they beat me too in my back. But maybe we'll do some research. We'll see what we can get into. Okay, I need to stop yapping, dude. I need to put this shit away. See, it's not padded. Look. That's my palm of my hand. Like, this is just a cover. Now, what would make this like elite is if they made this with real fucking padding. Like they couldn't even just put one of these underneath this. It would make such a difference. Like if this vinyl fabric had something like this under it on both sides, that would make a dramatic difference. Like for reals, you know? But it has nothing. You can get a better case? Oh man. I guess. Do they make one that's more expensive that helps protect their fragile ass equipment? I love this company. I really wish they were, I don't know. Well, I know what I'm going to have to, at a certain point, I'm just going to have to remember that I might be returning these, but just use them and appreciate them and stop worrying. But I did notice a lot of things that made me a little worried. So, there's that. And let's see if I can put this right there. Libra, stop yapping. Yeah, a Libra, buy anything without like buyer's regret. Also rare. It's hard to tell like where I did those pieces. Well, it's got like this crystalline structure in there. I would guess that you want this folded part here. Oh, I've also seen people like the zipper broke the first time they tried to zip it up. I also think some people are very unlucky, I'm not gonna lie. Like, don't get me wrong, when I read reviews, sometimes I'm like, that shit would never happen to me. Not just out of luck, but just out of like, me not being like, negligent about it. So this is pretty awesome though, as far as how small I can pick it up with one arm, dude. Crazy. Fuck. I guess I gotta kind of keep this case around, just in case I have to return it. Whoa. Okay. I guess it's in the box. I shouldn't be too worried about it. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah, there we go. It's funny, it's like I don't really need to decide yet what exactly I want to do, but I need to get the fuck out of this camping spot and go over to the main day camping parking spot, because somebody's probably gonna be needing to set up their campsite here, and sometimes people show up early. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, get all my shit together. I noticed YouTube today was getting mostly browse discovery over vertical. So unusual. That happens every now and again, I've noticed. Let me check on that. Let's see. Yeah, browse 634 views from browse, 177 from vertical. So most of the time by now it'd be like almost the opposite of that. Da-da, da-da. Oy. Face junction box to sun. Yeah, it says to set it up. It has instructions. It says when you set it up, you have to set it down and put the first kickstand down. And then you have to open it while it's already set up. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to like set up the first panel, kickstand, and then open them one at a time. It says it on the box. So much random shit. Gonna have to recycle all of this stuff. What time is it? Okay, I can still walk over there and recycle this stuff. I need to go up front and be like, do you guys have any more spots left? Be like, did anybody cancel? Because I was like, tomorrow, do you think anybody will have canceled? Like, will I be able to maybe get a spot? And he was like, tomorrow, no. And I was like, what? I was like, damn. Are you sure? How's Vanlife? It's great. It's great when you need it most, you know, that works. Let me go recycle some of this stuff real quick. Okay. Just a sec. Okay. That's the guy checking right now, making sure I'm leaving. Sure am. Good timing. Maybe we'll get lucky and get another spot.
I'm looking for the place I used to live.
I have this little piece of a yoga mat that I cut, and I use it when I'm like kneeling down, looking under the van, or like laying on the ground.
Well, I'm one of those. I'm looking for the turn where the river used to make a bend. But it's been too long, and I'm a fool to try to find that.
Damn, I almost bent my fingernail.
I'm one of those.
Dang. You see that white mark? I just like jammed my fucking thumb so hard. Whew. Still got a nail. God, dude, I'm just trying to exist.
Understand that's how it goes. I'm one of those.
What up, Kurt?
I've got a thing for shuffling the deck, leaving town in the cover of the night. Cut the ties that too much time on my hands. I'm
One of those.
I could not find a place that I could land. I hope you don't. But if you do, you'll probably understand that's how it goes. I'm one of those. It's hard for folks to see through my disguise. I'm not home, but I can still pretend. If I went and left you crying, I might have to circle back this way again. I'm one of those. Guess I have too much time on my hands. I'm one of those. I could not find a place that I could land. I hope you don't. But if you do, you'll probably understand that's how it goes. I'm one of those. I'm one of those. Empty, but I've already left. Nothing to return for and little to be kept. Willing, unavailable at best. Clouded with delusions and weary without rest. This will break. I just can't. So I will burn the other end. Onward, forth through what is next, and only for the benefit of somebody else. Stubborn, I refuse to ask for help. The only expense is just the debt to myself. This will break. I just can't. So I will burn the other end.
It's a lot better. What up, bro? How's it going? I think with the windshield being all fucked up, it's better to keep it nice and spotless, like, all the time. Because if it looks really bummy and dirty, that just worse. I've been idling high. I'm not exactly sure why. I'll have to talk to Puya about it, because I don't got any codes or anything. I've been idling high. Like, by now, it would have already gone down a little bit. Absolutely. About keeping it clean, I think so too, man. Like, get a self car wash right when I get there, and then keep wiping the windows like every morning. It'll be like a part of my thing. Spark plugs. This is a diesel. I have no such thing. Diesel combusts under compression, not spark. Could be that my battery's like 5 years old. Yeah, when you wipe the window down, you can feel like some of the window is like bent too. It's like it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. I do miss driving and cruising in this thing like confidently. I do miss that a little bit. Alright, let's go to the main parking. Oh, I'm so glad. Dude, I drove road trip 2 days in a row by myself without stream. Felt like I was cheating on you guys. So I posted a lot of updates on the Discord. But, with that being said, I got a night to myself here at this campsite. And right here was the eclipse. I was standing right here watching it happen till like 9:30 at night. And I got to watch an eclipse by myself. I just replaced the glow plugs like 3 months ago with brand new Mercedes glow plugs, originals. Oh, I think I was in their spot actually. Yeah, I think either they're leaving too at the last minute, or they're checking. They have to go to the spot I was just in. Yep. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you. About more spots or no? Nah, he was just making sure I'm leaving. We can go check. We have to check at the main thing. But I do have a state parks pass, which makes me a little bit more eligible for certain parking and stuff.
Chell Michael 1 says, hey Danny. Hey Chad.
Chell Michelle, hey. It's so good to see you. Aw, yay. I'm so excited too. Oh, that makes me so happy to hear. You know, Chell, Michelle, and Natural, you know there's like a couple other random couples too. And people that are married that watch the channel together. It's super cool. It took a few years to find these solid couples that really like join together and watch. It's really cool. Seriously. We gotta, when your guys are in chat one day, and one of the other people are in here, I'll have to say something about it. How'd you figure out we're married? I don't know. You said you said husband. You said it. But like topped and shrouded, they're married. There's more people. Thea Non-Vented, Seth and Kelly. My favorite show. Alright, I want to park here now. See, look. We ain't leaving. You think we're leaving? Hell no, we're staying. Oh, look, there's a nice little spot right here. I like it, dude. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. Look. Really nice. So technically I can stay here like all day. Let me go talk to the person who runs it, because if I can just turn around and go... Do you guys think I should stay here for another night if they say I can?
Freak Reco Greek says yes. Freak Reco Greek says emo.
So this is a Friday, Saturday, Sunday moment where, like, if you look at the Reserve California website where you book, it'll be like Friday, Saturday, not always Sunday, but it's Friday, Saturday every time for every week, already pre-booked. So I would have to like go up and be like, hey, was there a cancellation? But if somebody else has signed up for the lottery, meaning like if somebody cancels or if a space opens up, they email you and you can like book it. But then again, I'm already here. So I can go ask. Let me go ask. If not, then I really have to make some decisions because they were booked. It's not like I'm going in and asking for a room at a hotel that says that there's vacancies available, right? So I'm going to walk up and see what they say. Dude, adventure mode kicking in heavy. Okay, so she said they are booked for weeks, not even one opening. And yesterday I looked at the website and there was a lot of openings. So the heat wave, like, not ending in Southern California and Arizona has encouraged a lot of people to make last minute reservations in the last 24 hours. So people booked this campsite every day for like weeks. And then she was like, I would avoid the one because there's fires in Big Sur and I think the highway's even closed. So I gotta like go south a touch, I think, maybe, to get to the 101, unless I go up a little further and hop over to the 101 through like a byway through the mountains. But technically, the safest route for me to travel right now, due to the fires on the coast in Big Sur, which is really a shame because it's so beautiful, the only route to take is the 101. Maybe I could find a national park and sleep overnight. Or maybe I can do a polar opposite shift where I like sleep at a gas station or something for the night. I have a list in my notes of like I meticulously, personally, manually went to every single website of every single beach parking camping site from San Diego to San Francisco, and I found like 8 or 9, and we've been to like half of them, but like I found like 8 or 9 in total that have $35 to $45 fees, which is good, and which ones have bathrooms and which ones have bathrooms and showers. And I have it all specified. Like, I made this huge list. It took me like 2 hours. I was like up one night really late the other day. And so I have this really cool list. I'll post it on the Discord for anybody who's... Just save it. Trust me. You know all those apps that you pay like $10 a month to find the best parking spots? And really, you're only using it when you're like driving in a special place like the coast of California or something. I've got every spot that you could ever want from San Francisco to San Diego. It's about 9 or so spots. This is one of them. Right here next to the beach. You can pay $35 to camp here. It's got bathrooms. If you drive a couple miles down the road to the other campsite, they have showers, and you put $1 in the machine and it gives you these little tokens, these little state park tokens, and you put them in the shower. And so it's really good location. So where's my destination? Destination unknown. What's today? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 29th. Tomorrow's the 29th, and after the 29th, we have exactly 7 days until it's September 5th. And that's kind of the goal when we're supposed to try to start the subathon. So we have about 1 week, right? So I could get to San Francisco sooner than later. And then I can sort of acclimate a little bit, you know? Feel it out, drive around, look at all the spots I park, see if anything's dramatically changed, which does happen sometimes when I travel. And visit a place where I'm familiar with the resources or where to park, and then all of a sudden there's like a new rule, you can't park there anymore. So like, gotta get like acclimated quick. Let the homies know I'm in SF. Let Roy know, Glynis know, Tony, Positive Panda, fucking everybody, Bike Curious, Pretty Good Gaming, anybody out in the Bay. All the friends will know I'm around, so if they want to come to the city and see what I'm up to, we can do a stream. Meet me along the way. Yeah, suss out the solar, potentially return it. I'm going to keep the original box, so we're good. We have good solar. Even if it's something I might return, it's still going to be very useful. Dude, I should screenshot that comment. Do you guys remember Salinas? Do you guys remember when I went to Monterey Bay Aquarium and then afterwards I was like, all right, guys, love ya. I'm going to go find a place to park for the night. And then I drove around for 4 hours and walked around for like 2 hours. And then I ended up sleeping at this gas station. I found out that like van camping was banned like years ago, like heavily reported on. Like if you see a van on any street, they'll call the cops. And like it's the most anti-van life city I've ever seen in my life in California. I felt like I was like in a... I feel like... Where is that? Where? Tell me again, please. I'm curious. But yeah, I went to like East Salinas. When I was describing to someone, they're like, man, it sounds like East Salinas. Like, I hope you didn't end up there. And then I like looked up the building I was in front of and I looked at Salinas and I was like, yeah, I'm in East Salinas. And we have a community member who was born and raised there. And he was like, you came to my town? Why the fuck did you come to my town? Yeah, I mean, like, it's very anti-America. It feels a little bit more like conservative. But not in like the kind that tries to help the country. It's like the kind that's like authoritarianism. You used to. Exactly. Interesting. When's the most recent time? Up near Monterey Pines Apartments. That sounds like it could be legit. Anytime suggestion comes with an apartments in the suggestion, the likelihood that it works, street parking, not in the parking lot of the apartment complex, but there's very strict rules on like allowing visitor guest parking on streets outside of apartments. The only problem is that apartments is like so many people living in one little space that if you park outside and like somebody's looking out their window at that same moment, it's a little awkward for both parties. But yeah. Right. I see. Exactly. Yeah. Like when I went to Portland, the only reason I was able to park where I was is because I was like within 100 foot of an apartment complex, and so I had to park in like the same spot every day. Portland was brutal though. Yeah, a lot of stuff changes. Like in Malibu, you used to be able to park right on the side of the highway overnight, just any time. And some state campgrounds or some state beach parking changed too. Like you used to be able to use these for Santa Monica, the state parking, and then you could alleviate the cost of parking in Santa Monica, which adds up if you park there a lot. This one doesn't work for there anymore. But it works for like some of these beautiful beaches like in Malibu and other places that are so gorgeous and definitely worth pulling off and checking out. So I have to finish making the milestones, like X amount of subs equals this, and I'm thinking of making like a trifecta where it's like Also, if we hit this many dollars of dono, it unlocks like the same thing, but then it would kind of divide out the focus. A lot of people do a subathon and they just call it a donathon, and they don't push the subs as much as they push the direct donations and stuff because of like the percentage split, right? So a lot of people do donathon, but then again, a lot of people don't use PayPal and stuff, or they would prefer not to. Some people prefer not to. Let's do a little recap. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube or Kick or whatever, everything that we have as a streamer, we call it a product because it's a product made by the platform. So on Twitch, we have a few products. One is subscribing. On Twitch, you can follow a channel for free, but subscribing, you pay. When you subscribe, it removes the ads, and it supports the streamer, and it gives you all the emotes, these little emojis custom to the channel. Subscriptions have variables. You can subscribe at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Tier 1 is the cheapest at like $6, which is still not cheap. And tier 3 is the most expensive, around $26-ish. And I get a different percentage. So either way, every month I get subscriptions, and then they last for 30 days. And whether you renew that is on you. Some of you guys, dude, you guys are the biggest support systems, the ones who have renewed their subs every month on their own for many years and many months. Thank you guys. And I know not everybody can do it, so I'm just going to talk about this as far as like informative. So tier 1 subscription, tier 2 subscription, tier 3. You can subscribe on your own channel to mine, right? So you subscribe, you pay, I get a notification, alert comes up, etc. And we're all happy. So there's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, but you can also gift subscriptions. So you can gift a tier 1, 2, or 3 to somebody. And so that's always cool. Sometimes you receive a gifted sub. Maybe you pay it forward later because you got one for free and you gift one to somebody. Either way, it's a nice little system. And there's this other aspect to streaming on Twitch is that every streamer has these things called plus points. And on the first day of the month, you have 0 plus points. And then anytime somebody pays for their own subscription, not a gifted sub to someone else, but anytime somebody pays for their own subscription, guys, take out your notebooks. This is Twitch 101. This is like a TED Talk crash course. So streamers on Twitch have these things called plus points. 0 of them on the first day of the month. 0 of them on midnight on the last day of the month, right? Because it would be the first day of the month now, but... So every time somebody pays for their own subscription, you get these things called plus points. So you start with 0 and say somebody subscribes at tier 1. I got 1 plus point now. I don't have 0, I have 1. And by the end of the month, it goes back to 0. So you got to try to collect these plus points. Why? Why is it so gamified? Why is it like a game? Well, all these variables make it fun, and it helps incentivize support the streamer in general. So when you subscribe at tier 1, the streamer gets 1 plus point for the month. If you subscribe at tier 2, the streamer gets 2 plus points for that 1 subscription. And if you subscribe at tier 3, the Mac Daddy of all subs, I get 6 plus points for 1 tier 3 sub. So these plus points, who gives a shit? What are they for? Well, I'll tell you. So on Twitch, we get 50-50 split. When you subscribe and pay $6, after whatever divides up, we get about 50%. That's just how it is at default. But if you're a streamer on Twitch and you get 100 plus points per month for 3 months in a row, it enters you in to tier 1 of the plus program, meaning 3 months in a row with 100 plus points, 1 tier 1 sub, 5 tier 2s, 6 tier 3s, 11 more tier 1s. Either way, it all adds up, right? 1 point, 2 point, or 6 points. And what happens is at the end of the month, if you hit 100 of those or more, you get put on this program after 3 months, and we're on that program. So we've been on this program for almost 2 years. So one of our big goals every single month, and it's so important, is that we get to 100 plus points. And I can say right now, we hit 100 plus points for this month. We did it. You guys are so epic. Thank you so much for the support. I can't fucking thank you guys enough. The only reason I get these plus points is people subscribe on their own to my channel. So thank you to you guys who continually support me. You are the bloodline of this. You're the pulse keeping this heart beating. Thank you. So what happens when you get on the plus program? When you get the 100 points, guess what? Now, any subscription I receive, whether it's gifted or you do it on your own or whatever, I get 60-40 split. 60 to me, 40 to Twitch. So my channel was getting 50-50 split, 50 to me, 50% to Twitch. And they were taking more of your money. But because we have pushed for the Plus program, and because I've been so supported, and I can't thank you enough, we are still on the Plus program. Every month we hit it again, we get another extension. So technically we have 12 months that will be at 60-40 split right now because of you guys. And when I first explained this program, I was trying to tell you, imagine you went into a coffee shop every day, right? And imagine you buy a $5 coffee, but you give the person a $5 tip, right? And the manager's like, damn, what? Everybody's tipping you $5. This is crazy. You're making the best tips ever. And then the person who tips $5 puts a note and it says, this is the most amazing worker you guys have ever hired. I've been coming here for 10 years, blah, blah, blah. Please do anything it takes to keep them. And then the person sees this and it's consistent and they get reviews because of this person. And then the manager says, you know what? You deserve a raise because people are supporting you. People believe in you. And you obviously deserve more than what you're getting. And that is essentially what you guys did for me. So by hitting that, you proved to Twitch, who's the umbrella I'm sitting under, Twitch said, you know what? These people really fuck with this guy. They've been doing their own subscriptions. They're not relying on gifted subs. This is a channel that has a healthy support system. And for that, let's reward him with an increase in pay. So we got it. We've been on it, and I act like it was the first time we've been on it every month when we hit the 100 plus points. Because it really does mean a lot to me. I couldn't fucking believe we even did it to begin with, and it's something I try to push for every month. So that's how plus points work, guys. When you gift people subs during the subathon or whatever, I'm getting 60% of that. So if you are heavily gifting subs or anything like that, just know I'm getting 60-40. In the future, the channel grows. If we get twice or 2.5x the amount of support with tier 3 subs to push the 6+ points to make it more add up quickly, we might be able to get on the higher tier one day. I haven't never pushed for it or talked about it much. I don't want to confuse you guys, but there is another one if you get 300 plus points. And at 300 plus points for 3 months in a row, they give you 12 months of 70-30 split. So that's even better. But I am so grateful, and I'm not going to ever try to push beyond what we can handle. And I understand scaling, and I understand metrics, and I understand enough to know that it's probably best to push for what we're capable of reaching, which I'm already amazed with. So I'm not pushing for the 300. Okay, so that's how the products work with subscriptions and streamers. So you can also use Amazon Prime on Twitch. So you can, if you're watching on YouTube, you can make a Twitch account for free at twitch.com or twitch.tv or download the app. You can make a Twitch account, and I have a large community on Twitch, so if you ever want to see what they're chatting about or see what it's like there, you're always welcome to go check it out. If you make an account, again, it's free. I'm sure Amazon or whoever already has your phone number, but I have verification settings to keep my community safe so that trolls and bots don't come in. So the only downside is you have to have a real email and a real phone number so that you can chat in my Twitch stream, because we get that much active chatting. We need to keep it safe. And either way, so if you're on Twitch, you probably know this, but if you're on YouTube, you might not. But if you make a Twitch account, Twitch is owned by Amazon. So Amazon has this incentive where if you have Amazon Prime and you pay $16, $19, whatever it is per month, if you already have Amazon Prime where you can order on Amazon and have it shipped to your house and whatnot, if if you have Amazon Prime, you can make a Twitch account, and then there's this section that's like connect your Prime. And you can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and then you can click subscribe to my channel, and then where it says pay, you scroll a little bit, and there's a little checkbox, and it'll say use Amazon Prime sub. And that, if you have Amazon Prime and you already pay for Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to my channel for free. You get the paid perks, no ads, you get all my emojis, emote stickers, whatever you want to call them, and you support me. Like, you get the paid perks and I get paid a little bit, even though it's free. I still make like $1 or so. So if you are like, how can I support Danny? How can I add time to the subathon clock? I watch on YouTube, and he hasn't said how to do that really much with us. It is more Twitch based, but that's a way. It's free to follow. You can subscribe for free. If you do use the Prime method, or if you're watching on Twitch and you can save your Prime for next month, if that's all you can participate with during the subathon, please save your Prime. I'll be just as grateful for that as anything, because it does also add time to the clock, and I earn from it, and it is an incentive developed by Twitch and Amazon to, keep the wheels a turning. What else? There's bits. There's this thing called bits on Twitch, and you buy bits. Kind of like on YouTube, you buy jewels, or on TikTok, you buy like coins or something. I don't know. And on Twitch, you have these things called bits. They're like little jewels. And once you buy bits, every 1 bit is 1 cent. So when you're looking at how much the bits are, how much the streamer earns, when you buy the bits, if you're trying to help us hit our goals, make sure that you take into account what you're buying, right? So say you buy for $20, you get 1,500 bits. Well, it makes sense. Twitch takes about 25-30%, and you're left, after you give them $20, you're left with $15 in bits. So every 500 bits is $5, every 100 bits is $1. But when they take their cut and they give you those bits, every bit is worth a penny. So if you drop 100 bits on me, I get 100% of that. I get the whole dollar. Twitch doesn't take shit. I do have to claim it and pay taxes on it later. But in the moment, just know that every 100 bits is $1. Every 1,000 bits is $10. Every 5,000 bits is $50. Every 10,000 bits, $100 in bits. They don't take any of that from me. Okay? If you're buying bits on Twitch, you guys, everybody needs to know this, because the subathon is coming up. And either way, if you buy bits on Twitch, YouTube algorithm probably hates me right now. I'll get to YouTube. If you're buying bits on Twitch, and you notice if you buy them from the phone, they're more expensive. You get less bits for more money. And then if you open them in a browser, like if there's a little button at the top that says like, or at the bottom that says like save 25%, boom. You skip like the fees and the weird shit through the app stores that you would have to pay. So if you're on a computer, if you have access to a computer, if you plan on buying bits for any day, any streamer, for anything, not just this subathon, my recommendation for anybody buying bits, especially if you enjoy dropping a little bits here and there, drop $1, $2, $5, whatever. Maybe you see streamers that are super talented and they're musicians or artists, and you're like, I want to support. I highly recommend avoiding the gamified version of buying $20 of them whenever you feel like doing that. As long as you can sit on a larger bit bank and like not frivolously spend it, I personally would highly recommend buying the biggest package available with the biggest discount available. You know what I mean? Like when I wanted to send a lot of bits and I wanted to like give back to other streamers, and I like stocked up on bits, I bought like a $300 bit package. But it lasted me for a long fucking time. And I was able to participate in hype trains like every time I was in a stream. I was able to like help people hit their goals a little bit, or be like, hey, if somebody drops 5K bits, I'll drop 5K bits, or something crazy to like help push. And it was like, it would have costed me like twice as much if I just bought them each time, right? So this is just me being transparent as fuck and saying like, the subathon, the time only goes up and the subathon only keeps going if you guys invest in me. if you guys buy these products from Twitch, from whatever, and then send them to me or subscribe or whatever. So what I'm going to do is make sure that you're not being fucking milked or taken advantage of or ran up when I could have given you a better option to fucking save some money during this, because I never wanted to do a subathon in my whole life because I'm not expectational. So this is like fucking weird for me. Like I'm in this like unsure space of just accepting whatever happens, but at the same time, I understand that clock only goes to 0 and ends the stream and only goes up if you guys, for fucking just to say it, if you guys invest in me. And it's not just you. And if there's 70 people watching or 60 right now, everyone's probably leaving because I won't stop talking about this, but people are like, I already know how Twitch works. Not everybody does. Not to this degree. And in preparation for the subathon, I think it's important. But like if you look at my stream on Twitch and I stream for 8 hours and say the average was like 60 to 120 viewers all day, by the time that stream ends, you realize we have
like 2, 4, sometimes 5,000 people who have stopped by this stream. Whether it's through a raid or scrolling or stopping in and never typing, or my other friends who are... Oh shit. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yo, somebody dropped 500 bits. I'll drop 500 bits. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Miss Orange Green. What up, Smokey? Yo, Goofs, thank you for the on-screen celebration. That's another thing, too. It's like, let's be really real, okay? There's something to group participation. There's something to... Listen, man, if you guys, just hear me out. If you guys ever have an opportunity to do what Goofs just said, somebody drops 500, I'll drop 500. If you ever have an opportunity, try it. I'm totally okay with you guys trying to sweeten up the deal. You know what I mean? Because it feels better when other people are doing it, right? Like, it feels nice when you're participating together and you're like, you know what? Fuck it. If I do it and he doubles down on it, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Or they double down. So please use those opportunities as much as you want. Like, if you're like, dude, I can only afford to do one sub this whole subathon, be like, hey, I can only do one sub for this subathon. If somebody else drops one first, I'll do one. You know, like, whatever. It's okay. As long as it's honest and truthful, and as long as you're not just being fucking weird. Like, as long as you're participating or you're about to. If you're just sitting in chat, maybe don't tell people, like, to gift to me. That's a little awkward, you know? But again, I've seen people be like, hey, if somebody drops 5 subs, I'll drop 10. And then it's like, oh, like, that's crazy. So it's really hard to step away from it if you've been waiting for a moment like that. Either way, I forgot to mention that. If you guys are trying to sweeten up the deal. Yo, Goofs, thank you. Thank you so much. Obviously, you don't have to, but I've seen it be pretty efficient, and I've used it on my own side. It's just, that's just how the world works, you know, like...
It's like if I walked up to a fountain and I splashed the water on top of my head, I'm sure somebody behind me is just going to be like, you know what, I'll do that. And it's the same with like when a musician is performing on the street and somebody pulls out $1 and they
put $1 in and they go, oh, fuck yeah, dude, what am I waiting for? Why didn't I think of that before I saw him do that? But now that I saw him do that, here's another $1. Thanks for the music, you know? It really does bring like what happens in real life with that kind of participation and support, like into the internet, into our streams. Okay, so we have stream elements, direct donations. YouTube and Twitch have the links in the chat. So you can type !tip. Wait. Whoa! Smoothstone! You legend! Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1s, dude. Is Wizzy got one? OFR Twitch, Leonidas, Saudi, check out Simona. Thank you so much, Smoothstone. Thank you, Goofs, and thank you so much, Miss Orange Green. Thank you. And thank you so much, Mike, everybody. So many generous donations today. So yeah, I you know, the other day we will have. Okay, so remember when we met Sophia, Sophie, and she came running up to me in Santa Monica, and she was like, "Hi, I know you, but I don't know you. You don't know me, but my dad knows you. My dad watches your streams." And she was like, "My dad watched your streams and decided it was okay for me to live in Santa Monica because of your streams." Like, and that he uses examples of your life and your streams in his like top tier, like several decades in the industry of IT as like examples to his people that he's teaching, students, I guess, future workers, present day workers, I don't know exactly, but he uses like my lifestyle and my streams as examples that like everything in life has a reaction. Everything you do in life has some type of way that you're going to respond to what happens, and that the domino effect of just like being aware and conscious and making efforts to make something the best it can be is the only way to make something it can be the best. And like, so dude, it's really interesting. And she came up and was like, "My dad loves your streams. He's never typed in your chat. He just watches." And then she gifted me a $2 bill. And she was super cool. We hung out with her for like 30-40 minutes, remember? And then she gave me his email. And then we started emailing just a little bit. He's like, "Here's an opener." He's like, "You can check out, like, I'll give you direct invites to my LinkedIn. Like, if you want to know, like, my history, business, like, open book, just tell me, and I'll hook you up with, like, some resources." And I was just like, "Yeah, thank you so much either way." And then he messaged and was like, "Hey, I'm at this point where I'm going to meet up with like German in Venice." And he's like, "I'm trying to go to TwitchCon and then meet up with you." And he was like, "I'm at this point where I'd like to come out from like hibernation." Glynis, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Where he's like ready to potentially participate in the chat. But he like very intentionally never engaged or donated or anything because he didn't want to impact my decision or his view, his like watching me handle things without any kind of help or resolve or motivation or anything, as like a total like viewer just anonymously, and watched it for many, many, many months, and is ready to like switch from that space to being like a part of it more. I don't know how much or how little or whatever. But I was basically like, "Okay, yeah, thank you for letting me know. This is how Twitch works. This is how, you're joining at a time, if you do join, at a time where I'm going to be doing a crazy subathon and I'm going to sound like a crackhead all day. And people are going to be like, 'Dude, this guy never stops talking about subs or whatever,' because I'm going to be celebrating and pushing for these goals and whatnot." So gave him like the whole download and told him about all the products and stuff. And he was like, "Damn, this is pretty good. You should use this to explain the products to people." So what I just did was explain to you everything I explained to him. A case study, I think so. But yeah, either way, how cool, huh? And but yeah, so I figured it's important to let you guys know about all the products, how I view it as a person, how I purchase and consume those products myself with real money, and how my do's and don'ts, right? If you don't give a fuck, do whatever you want, dude. Like, go on the app and gift 1,000 subs. I don't fucking, dude, if you don't have any worry in your life and you're financially sound, no matter how much you do on the internet, then just forget everything I said. But if you want to avoid the fees, the app fees and shit, buy it on a browser source. Subscribe on a browser. Even your own subscription to yourself through a phone can cost you like $1 more. So like, and here's a big pro tip. September is the 1 year per month where almost the entire month they give you the option to extend your subscription to my channel, right? So like, say if you're like, I like Danny's channel and I don't know how long I'm going to be on Twitch, but I do know that I want to support him, and let me just pre-sub for 6 months, right? Like, so what it'll do is, instead of being like $6 a month adding up equally, it'll give you like a 30% discount. So you'll get like a month or so for free, essentially. So I've always said this too. If it says 35% off and you pay 35% less, I do earn 35% less, right? But it's just how the system works. Like if a place does a sale, they don't earn as much on it, right? So either way, essentially, that is how it works. But I always encourage people to take advantage of those sales. It's better. But yeah, so there's multi-month extensions. So if you're like, I've seen people do like 12, I think. And I've seen people gift 6 to 12 months to people with a discount. Like there's like 2 people in our community that gifted 12. Somebody gifted 12 months to them last year. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And so there's like extended discounted subs, which I think is really good if it's for yourself. So like if you're like, I want to see that hit like 48 month or 60 month, like 5 years or whatever, then maybe get a multi-month extension. It saves you money. You know what I mean? So remember that exists. And then towards the end of next month, this is the last kind of big explanation thing. Hi, Traka. Welcome back. Thanks for the ads on YouTube. Seriously, now I know who not to vote for. Enjoy them. I mean, for somebody, I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but for somebody who didn't become a 99-cent member of my channel to complain about the ads, that's just how it works. But yeah, so on YouTube you can become a member of my channel for as little as 99 cents a month, and I know that that's not swingable or feasible for everybody, but I have people who've been watching for 2.5 years that have never been able to support, but they always wished I could make a little off all of their watch time and stuff. So I am now, and it's fractions of a penny. So yeah, it's like a double-edged sword, huh? I was ad-free for like 2.5 years, Ian. I know, Brett. There is times when people will say something about it. It's like, I think that response is pretty accurate. Most people are like, oh, thank God. Because nobody puts no ads on their stuff except for me for the last 2.5 years. I don't remember the last time I opened up a video or a live stream and didn't see an ad on YouTube. I realized I'm the only one. But either way, it's all good vibes. It's all good. It's all good. No worries. Okay, so that's everything. I'm going to have to explain all this stuff. Like, the likelihood that I lose my voice like a week into the subathon is really high, too. So I need to consider that. I need to think about that, actually. Maybe I should... I can't even imagine spending any more money right now. Maybe I should buy some like throat coat. I think I'll go to Target and I'll try to find a cheap yoga mat and some like throat coat and some cough drops. Even though I don't have a cough, but I'm predicting my voice is going to be pretty blown out. Maybe not though. Maybe we'll get lucky. Thank you, Goofs. Yes. A lot of people responded that way. Like, if they see an ad, they're like, no, man, as long as you're making something for this makes me happy. Okay, so I'm getting lost in time. It's like 1 o'clock already. Okay, let me look at a map, guys. Use honey instead. What up, Pachfad? Let's look up Ocean Beach, baby. From Ocean Beach, San Diego to Ocean Beach, San Francisco. Okay, so we are 229 miles from San Francisco. Fuck yeah, dude. We're so much closer. Oh. Dude, I drove very far. I drove like 350 miles without you guys. Four hours if I don't stop. Yeah, Google Maps. Wait, 4 hours from 1 o'clock is 5 p.m. So rush hour, traffic, people like going from the valley back into the city, vice versa. Do you need a yoga mat? Yes, I need it for my solar because and the solar's a little longer than a yoga mat, so I might need to like consider. I will take your old yoga mat. Yes. I was thinking buy an extra long one because I know they make like really long ones for tall people. And but anything works. Yeah, 100%. You've got a hand-me-down yoga mat? Pfft, I'll take it. Because I noticed that with this solar, it's very fragile and I might need to return it. So I'm trying to like, if I ever use the solar or when I do, I gotta have something on the ground. Yep, I just need one yoga mat. Oh shit, you have the keyboard, I forgot. I have some different things we can try. Well, I like the idea of the yoga mat because I can just roll it up, you know, and then like slide it somewhere and just like whoop, flip it open and open the solar on the yoga mat. It seems perfect. I like that idea. That's my preferred. I was just going to go to the store and buy an extra long one, but even if this one's not as long, I could still improvise a little bit with something else. I like that the yoga mats are pretty thin, so it won't like take up too much space, ideally. We have choices. Cool. My messages keep disappearing? Really? What did you type? Well, I guess it won't. The last one that I see from you, Smokey, is the tea and honey comment. Hello, lurkers. Never speaking to anybody in chat. Thank you for your patronage. Honestly, truly, though. Because technically, some of my coolest community members ended up being people who don't even chat. Like Seth and Kelly, they've never chatted before, but I've met them like 6 times in person. Remember when I met them and they were like, "We love your streams. You don't know who we..." I was like, "What's your username?" They're like, "No, we don't type in the chat." And I was like, "Oh." But they're like, "But we love your streams. And we know, we watch, we follow along, you know, we check on you, like make sure we're keeping up with what's going on." They knew everything. They're like, "Oh, Lona Ranger, we love him. He's so helpful in the chat. He's so informative. I hope he knows how much we appreciate him." I'm like, "Well, if you typed it in the chat, he would know." Just kidding. But I was like, it's just super sweet. Like some people like genuinely really enjoy the streams, but they're not into the chat. So, and sometimes they talk about maybe I'll be like, I think there's like a totem that like leans towards like eventually or like, you know what, maybe I'll do that too. But I think the unique like not being able to affect the stream is like a unique experience though too in and of itself. Asking not king. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the... Either way, what I do know is I need to make some decisions. I really need to drive. Technically, I can stay parked here until like 10 p.m. I could just get back out, but then I would need to find a place to sleep before dark. So if I leave now and drive for like 4 hours, at least I don't have to try to find a place to sleep like randomly in the dark, you know? Like if I stay in Morro Bay too long and don't have a place to park, you stand out like a sore thumb in Morro Bay. I don't think there's any nook or cranny of this town that like the camping is too good. It's too cheap. Like you shouldn't be like stealth camping in town. I feel like this isn't the kind of town where, as easy as it would be to just pull over and sleep for like 6 hours, you know, or whatever, get up at 6 a.m. and leave. I think that you stand out if you do it in this town and you're very noticed. And I don't think that the neighborhoods want to like encourage and allow that. So like I have to decide like what I'm doing, and I can't burn the candle from both ends. I need to like decide something good. I am considering it, but like I'd probably go off the grid for like a day because I need to like reacclimate to the city and like go to the gym and like check all my parking spots from like the beach to the gym, which is like X amount of miles away from the beach. And I'm so excited. Oh my God, I love San Francisco. Dude, Glennis, I saw this video of this guy being like, what happened to San Francisco? Like, it used to be so fun. I used to hang out with all my friends, and we used to do this and that, and like everybody just talking about their startups and blah, blah, blah. And I wanted to comment and be like, do you do anything but socialize? Because like, there is so much to love and appreciate in San Francisco that like you have to be young and just like bummed out that there ain't good parties. Like it's not as fun as it used to be. Like maybe that's what it is. But like if you don't know how to like take a fucking bike ride or a walk or a train across San Francisco just to appreciate your city, then you gotta take a new look at the city. But I saw this video of this guy and he was just like, it took like every ounce of my being to be like, it's like it went against everything that I believe. It like went against everything I'm about to prove on stream. Like I wanted to be like, oh, that's funny because I have a 30-day itinerary with like enlist like every single fucking thing in it and be like, I don't know, maybe if you do some of the stuff on this, you won't feel so fucking bored. You know, maybe you'll gain a newfound like love for the city, you know? Like I wanted to just be like, well, excuse me, sir. I'm about to do a 30-day fucking nonstop, no breaks, all gas, no breaks, subathon streaming every day, all day. And I'm going to feature and show the city in a way that will make people appreciate it and love it and want to go there. And like, you're like in this little AI bubble where like all your friends give a fuck about is technology and like engineering and like developing and launching products. And I get that. You know, I have people that are like releasing new apps every single day that I follow from San Francisco. It's all they fucking do. And it's true. Those people don't even enjoy the city. Like they're like pushing out products so heavily and like creating different services over and over and over, like as if it's a race. And I guarantee you, some of these people who've put out 30 apps in the last 6 months, they're gonna hit gold. They're going to fucking, some of these apps are gonna underperform, overperform. One of them might make you not give a shit about any of the first ones you made, but there's a lot of forward-thinking, very interested AI sort of engineering, developing, programming people in San Francisco right now. And they are diving in as deep as they can So if you're in that little bubble and that's all you hear about and that's all anyone talks about, go hike, go climb a mountain, go somewhere pretty, go to a cave, take a day off, get away from the notes, get away from AI, get away from your friends, and go somewhere pretty and just enjoy the day and just fucking tune out. Listen to music. I feel like too many people are like, they just get so in their friend groups and in their work colleague groups that it's like, SF is like, oh, this place is actually a bummer. Like, if they enjoy having fun. It's like you have to separate from that obsession of work and, that everyone's so excited about, this leading AI, incredible software building and coding AI. And of course, San Francisco, like the tech, everything, the Silicon Valley, just so much technologically has become more advanced and like created in this realm and with these people in these areas with these resources and this history in the tech world. And I mean, I can totally understand why people in that little bubble would be like, man, San Francisco, I don't know if I want to live here anymore, blah blah blah. But personally, I do think that there's a lot more, like, to enjoy, even if you work in sort of a mundane world where you stare at code all day, even if you love it. Gotta go out, gotta go to the farmer's market, gotta take your turtle on a walk. Is it still censoring you? Esteban, Route 1 is closed. Yeah, I gotta take the 101. It's okay. Getting older is about growing, and if you don't want to grow, that's when you can't find your appreciation. True. Shit changes. Find new love. Exactly. 100%. City of San Francisco should pay you for the free advertising glowing up their fair city. No, I'm happy if they just let me do it. They don't owe me anything. As long as we don't get like harassed or checked on by cops or something like too often, then I'm happy. As long as they're keeping everybody safe at like 6th and Market and like 16th and Mission and all these places that have like the worst fentanyl problems in SF right now. Yeah. As long as they're keeping eyes on people, keeping people from dying, stopping the people from selling as much of that shit to everybody on the streets. That's all we need right now, I think. How do I get to 500 subs on my channel? Why do you need 500? Monetization? How do you get to 500 subs? So my first 500 subs on YouTube was me believing in myself so much that I'd be like, guys, I'm making this channel and I'm making all these kinds of videos, and it's like, it's very vulnerable of me to ask you this, and I might be embarrassed to post knowing that you're subscribing to me, like friends, family, whoever. And my first 500 subscribers was asking not random people, but people who would actually subscribe. At a certain point, man, you gotta grind it. Like, if you really want to grow on YouTube, go to your fucking brother, your sister, grab their phone, type in your name, and subscribe to your channel on their phone. And open a video of yours and hit a thumbs up on there. And the next time you see your mom or dad or whoever, say, will you please subscribe to my thingy? And if they don't, just be like, let me see your phone, and then do it. Like, you really got to put in the footwork. You got to push buttons for people when you first start your first YouTube channel with no other place to promote it. Like, you really got to, like, think of every which way. Your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, your nephews, like your grandpa, your neighbors, your coworkers, your boss. I mean, if you're willing to put stuff online, who gives a shit what anybody thinks about it? Ask everybody to fucking subscribe. Anybody. Anybody who's ever been your friend and been like, I support you. You show me something you're working on, I'll applaud you. Show it to them. Send them the link. Tell them how much you're going to put into it. Be like, listen, I just need you to be one of these amazing people who subscribe. You're going to be the foundation of me building this amazing channel. And like, we're a part of something that's going to continue to grow, but I need this foundation made by good people. So like, you're better off asking people you know to subscribe first. And then, honestly, putting out good content will get you subscribers so fucking fast. You just need that first bit of subscribers. You need those people to be your biggest fan. You know, be like, hey mom, I'm gonna post a video, or hey bro, I'm gonna post a video. Please be the first thumbs up. Please watch the whole thing without skipping. Please leave it open. Please leave a comment. If you hate it, just be honest. Tell me in the comment. Be like, listen bro, here's a little constructive criticism. Your audio sounds like shit, but this video would have been amazing if your audio didn't suck. Like let your friends comment whether you don't love it or not, or you love it or not. Like make sure that people are actively engaging with it. That the first people, you know, your mom, your aunt, your sister, your best friend, your coworker, your employee at work. Maybe you're the boss and you're reluctantly starting a channel. Like, just make sure somebody's there being a cheerleader and that they thumbs it up. And the only way you're going to convince people to do that is if you have some example, like proof of concept. This is what I'm doing, this is what I've done, and this is what I'm going to do. And what's stopping me is knowing that nobody fucking subscribes to my channel. If I just get like 10 new subscribers, it'll make me want to put out something new. Like, tell these people, please subscribe. And there's less desperation if you're doing it in person. It's a lot easier to read somebody and be like, okay, it seems like you really believe in this. I'll do that. I'll subscribe. You know, you're gonna, hopefully you do great things on there because it seems like you really want to. You know, like, you got to make people believe that you're in it for the right reasons, and that you're actively ready to be publishing content and all that. I don't really have family, but I hear you. I have like 35 shorts up so far. I get a few subs per usually. You could look at the ones that get the most subs, and you could like double down on that style or that subject matter or game, or like edit it differently and like see if it performs better or something. You could get 500 subs in one short if it does good enough, right? I think like overall, ever since I started YouTube, I've only gotten like, I don't know, 60 total subscribers from shorts ever. But I don't post shorts, so all my subscribers came from long form and live streams. But I see a lot of people blow up like 10,000 subscribers overnight from like one good short. Jumping, playing cats gets me the most. So what's your content? What are you going to be posting? Is Smokey and Bandit the content? The cats? Fuck, I need to decide what I'm doing, guys. I feel like one of my biggest regrets is driving in the dark at night. I hate it. So like, to avoid that, I need to decide what I'm doing ASAP. Breaking news. How the first month of fall will feel. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the heck this has to say. Breaking news. Oh, it's a video that you can't just read about. You have to watch it. You know what? I'm not falling for that. I'm not watching your stupid advertisement video bullshit. I'm sure there's an ad at the beginning. Breaking news. How the first month of fall will feel breaking news? If it was breaking news, it would say how it feels. It wouldn't say, fuck this stupid clickbait shit. It's going to rain in like 20 minutes here where I'm parked. It is sprinkling right now in San Francisco somewhere. Just a little bit. 43%. Yo! It looks like tomorrow will be kind of a nice day. Damn, dude. Do I do the 4 hours the rest of the way? Should I stream it or should I take this time to myself to have some more quality rest my voice type moments before this subathon? Because like talking over the loud vehicle is taxing on my voice. But then again, it's only 4 hours. Yuri, thank you for the lurk. My human said she didn't get wet. Wait, ask me about all the things. I'm your Sherpa. Dude, I scared off a lot of people while talking about the subathon. I feel like when I explain how the products work and stuff, there's like people who will literally message me and be like, thank you so fucking much for telling me all that. Like, it's gonna save me money while I support people or blah, blah, blah. And then some people are like, do you think I'm an idiot? Like, is it hard to learn this shit? Like, they act like it's so easy to understand. That's not true. Not for everybody. Especially if you're new to Twitch or if nobody's ever... Like, listen, Twitch is designed to make Twitch money. And it's also designed to make the streamer money. And if everybody just lets anybody click any button they want, that is not the most efficient way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you guys are going to support me, I want to make sure that we do it in the most efficient way. Like, if I was supporting you and I spent, like, X amount of money on bits, and then I looked on the computer and I was like, what the fuck? I paid, like, 25% more from my phone. Like, wait, what? Why is that such a dramatic difference in price? I would be personally bummed. I'd be like, oof, all I wanted to do is support them, not, like, feel like I got ripped off. So, that's why I explain everything. And there you have it. There's literally nothing else I could explain. Like, there's, like, super stickers, super chats. There's, I think on Twitch, I don't think anybody uses it, but you can, like, pin, like, what clowns made you mad today? I'm not mad. I was just explaining how all products on Twitch and YouTube and everything, like, how they work and what the app fees are, and then, like, what the difference is if you paid for something on a browser. And I just want to make sure that people aren't overspending when they could, like, save a few bucks, like, little things like that. I don't think enough streamers talk about it. And so I was explaining it, and I was, like, saying sorry to everybody who already understands how all this shit works, but you're welcome to everybody who had no fucking idea, which is usually there's a pretty decent percentage of people watching that don't understand. And I'm about to do a subathon where I stream 24 hours, Tornado. So I just want everybody to be on the same page. Like, if somebody excitedly spends a bunch of money on the subathon to help put the clock higher, to add time, but they do it in, like, a frivolous way, but then, like, I don't know, I feel like you could save a few here and there, save a little bit by, say, purchase bits on the computer. But technically, I can do all of this shit on my phone. Not everybody will be able to finagle their way to, like, desktop view in the browser on your phone app and actually make it so it gives you the discount. That can be a little harder to explain, but that's how I do it. Technically, if you have a computer or a laptop and you go to a website, you go to Twitch, that's the easiest way to not lose any kind of, like, to not get overcharged or get an app fee or whatever. But I can open up Chrome or Safari, and then I can click little dots, and then I can click request desktop view, and then I can, like, finagle through that, and I can purchase bits or pay for a sub without paying the fee. Easiest way for most people to do that is do it at a computer. So Thanks for the information. Of course. And then if any of you are streamers or you watch other streams, but especially if you're a streamer, this is how it works. That's all the products, that's all the variables, that's all of like the differences between getting a fee and not getting a fee. And I would highly recommend, especially in today's economy, dude, just spend wisely. This is my pre-subathon, please spend consciously warning. But do spend. I'll personally send them all to Hulk, thank you. But yeah, and so if you're watching on YouTube, you can type !tip and you can do direct donations and it will add time to the clock. So anybody that's trying to donate, and I also have Cash App and Venmo too. Like if for some reason one of these works best for you, I have them all. Like if you're like, oh, if I do it to Venmo, does it still add time? We can do it to Venmo and I can manually add the time. Like we'll make it work. We'll make everything count no matter what or where. Like we have a command on Twitch. It's tip, T-I-P, and then the number 2. And that says Cash App, Moonhawk, Venmo at Moonhawk. Those are my Cash App and Venmo. And to get to the PayPal, you type in tip by itself. And then it takes you to the Stream Elements link. And then, if you type donate, it does the same thing. So tip, donate. I think I might have added some like aliases or whatever. Don't know. No, that doesn't work. Where did you get the nickname Moonhawk? Oh my god, it was like 17 years ago. It's not as cool as the story behind Potential Bliss. I mean, it's a good story, but I'll tell it another day. I've been yapping so hard. Yeah, Moonhawk was like my nickname and my performing name, and everybody knew me as that. Nobody knew who Danny was. It started to wear on me. I was like, man, when people call me Danny, it's like so much nicer. Like it feels so much more real. And the nickname Moonhawk was given to me, so it's not like I chose it really. And so people be like, oh, Moonhawk, are you Native American? Or like, how did you get your name? And I just be like, oh, fuck. Like sometimes I feel like having sort of a spiritual-esque borderline animal / nature guy related is kind of like a play on Native American names, but like it was never like that. And at a certain point, nobody knew me. Nobody knew how to find me. Like nobody could just type in like Danny on the internet and find me, you know? And it reached a point where I was like working with all these professionals in all these industries, and I was like, just call me Danny. But whenever I met people, I'd be like, everybody calls me Moonhawk, but call me Danny, whatever you want. So it was like, but everybody just chose Moonhawk. And then one day I like just decided I'm never introducing myself as Moonhawk again. And it worked. I was just telling people I'm Danny. Now people don't know who the fuck Moonhawk is. It's a cool story though, and it means a lot to me, and it's very special. It's something that you'd be like, wow, thanks for sharing that. But Potential Bliss is also its own really epic journey story. Weirdly enough, my internet disappeared for a whole 6 hours. Weird. Yeah, I took 2 days ago, I took the day off and I drove from San Diego to LA. I ran errands in the sun, sweating all day, dude. Like, every store I went into to fucking run errands, I was drenched. Everywhere I went in, I was like, oh, like before I went in, I'd like squeeze all the sweat out of my eyebrows, and I was wiping the sweat off my face so much, I got like this giant fucking zit. It was like my whole cheek was like hard and like sore, and dude, the heat and the humidity and the griminess of fucking LA, I was there for like 5 hours and I was like, I'm leaving. And so I just went to sleep early, and then I woke up and then immediately left and then drove here. So I got like a lot of the driving out of the way, but I did it off stream, which is really trippy. So the trip for the subathon and everything has begun. I feel like I've done a pretty damn good job at going over everything. This stuff is so important, dude. Like, if I have to, I'm going to explain it more. During the subathon, I have to explain it, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to be so wrapped up in just, like, so much more than explaining that stuff that it feels good to, like, get it down beforehand and let people know. And then if somebody else asks a question, you guys have more than enough permission to fill in the gap. Like, if you know something for fucking sure and somebody's curious about it, please, you can answer it for me in the chat. But if people ask you stuff they don't know the answer to, you can just wait for me. Did I just hear what I thought I heard? What? That we already started our trip up to San Francisco for our subathon? That we're on our way? That I took 2 days off without you? I felt like I was cheating on you guys. I posted pictures of the drive. I posted pictures of the sunset in Santa Monica. And I took pictures when I got here last night. I took pictures of Morro Bay. I took beautiful videos of birds and stuff. And I posted all that on the Discord just so you guys wouldn't feel like I was leaving you out. We're on our way. It's officially started. Yes. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm also trying to, like, be on it and, like, tell everybody this is how the subathon works. These are the variables. This is what's coming up. We're on our way. Now we're actually on our way. And I had to, bro, dude, the amount of things I had to fix / replace / renew. Yesterday, I showed up to LA. My driver's license was there. Like, everything I ordered that might be on hold. Like, my new registration's good. The insurance is good. Like, I had to revisit everything in my life. I had to renew my driver's license, my fucking debit card. Like, literally everything. And somehow, everything finished / landed yesterday and was delivered. And even some of the things says it wasn't. But when I open my shit up, it's there. Like, even the power banks I just bought, it says on hold, wrong shipping address. But I got them. I messaged the AI on Amazon. I was like, I don't know what the fuck this notice is about, but I have these. They're in my hand. There's no on hold, wrong address. Like, I don't know what's going on here. But if you want to send me my money back, sure. They might refund me for shit I got. But either way, it all came. The only thing I didn't do is fix the windshield. And that's what we're saving up for during the subathon and stuff. So yeah, so I am more prepared than ever. I just have to go over a couple things, like reward stuff, milestone stuff, and I need to generate one white t-shirt with black print on it with all the usernames who gifted 5 or more subs last year, and anybody who rated the channel gets printed on the back. I almost feel like my negligence of not printing it immediately after has created a new system where I just print it before the next year's subathon. A lot of people were like, bro, I don't care about the fucking t-shirt. Like, I wanted the subathon to be supported. So, but I have this method that last year was my first ever time doing a subathon. So give me a break, right? And so I was like, okay, I'll take everyone's name down who does 5 or more gifted. The more gifted, the bigger your font is printed on the shirt. And then on the back, it would be just people who raid. So if you raid the channel, your name gets written down, and I eventually will print it on the shirt with the top gifters. But my goal was like, oh, I'll print this soon after and wear it on stream so you guys can all see it. And it'll be fun. And life, you know, so much life happened. And I never printed it yet. So I kind of have to do that. Oh yeah, let me read that again. I didn't want to read that out loud and skip it fast. Somebody fell on hard times in a sub, but I love your streams. With that being said, which platform is the best to support you for someone who's unable to donate or sub? I do feel comfortable answering this. Thank you for sharing. I see, this is something I need to add into my spiel, is because after talking about like how can you gift, how does it work, how does the subathon work, how does Twitch products work, how do bits work, how to get the best deal, etc. I also failed to mention that I know it sounds cliche, and I know it sounds like the answer that you want to hear, like I'm saying what you want to hear. Dude, there are people who I value so much that come here that have never, ever dropped one bit, one sub, nothing. There are people that I'm just so grateful that they're around and that I can be here with them and they can be here with me. And that means a lot to me. And we'll never look at you and think about if you're donating or not. It's never going to be like, oh, but what did you contribute? Never. Never. The only time I ever say something like that is if somebody has been really rude to me for like weeks on end and I finally decide to ban them, and they're also somebody who's like never supported. I'm just like, man, I can never make this person fucking happy. But truly, people who watch and enjoy it, if you're asking where to watch as far as like how does it support me the most and wherever you're the happiest. Obviously I do 3 minutes of ads once an hour on Twitch, but the ads are skippable on YouTube. But wherever you're the most comfortable, wherever you're happy, like I'm happy. And wherever, if you want to be active in chat, you feel the most comfortable being active in chat. Just know that there's so much more to this community than subscriptions and bits and all that kind of stuff. But it is, you know, for a lot of people it's a grind, and the more you bring it up, the more you consistently have a pitch or whatever, the more likely people are to purchase and or consider it. So when I bring it up, anybody who's not supported in those ways and is like, damn, and doesn't type out something like that, which is extremely vulnerable but helpful, now they're watching ads. Fuck. Either way, you know, everybody's welcome here. Anybody, just celebrate when somebody's supportive or subscribes, you know, maybe put a heart in their name or maybe type some W's or something like, and that's it, man. If you can pay it forward just by appreciating and acknowledging people supporting me, then that's full circle. Like if you're celebrating somebody gifting a sub, that's just, you're part of it, you know what I mean? So if for some reason you feel like, oh, I don't know if I'm feeling like I can support, dude, just being here is good. But when it comes to the subathon, the polar opposite is what I'm describing. You know, I'm just like, yeah, just so you know, this works like this, and this is how to get the best deals, and this is when the best discounts are, and this is when yada 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 yada. And there are people out here who definitely need to hear that stuff. So now you know that all the people who might be putting time on that clock, they know their shit. So make sure if you ever see any of those people going off, like they gift 1,000 bits or something, it's like, fuck yeah, dude. And that's extremely beneficial to the cause. Are you watching ads, or do you have Prime or whatever, or Turbo? Oh my God! Holy fuck! Wait, thank you, Torlife. I scrolled up to be on that comment. Damn, guys. Dank Roses, yo. Yes, exactly. Raids do help. Yeah, you guys, everybody who streams, thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate it. We'll always be giving you guys mad love in return. But anybody who raids during the subathon, you get printed on the t-shirt. But if you're on the fence about streaming, stream more. Raid your boy. Come to the stream. Tell me how it was. Get that shouty. Give you a nice shout out. Make sure I describe your channel, whoever you are. Dude, I'm telling you, even if it's one viewer, please feel free to raid the channel. No matter who you are. Thanks, Danny. I got gifted a sub by Natural. Yo, Natty. Thank you. Oh my God, I missed that. Oh, I did. Dude, thank you so much, Natural, for gifting a tier 1 to Content Andy. Okay, cool. So you did hear all that. Yeah, just celebrating and being a part of it. You know, even if you're like not feeling very social, just like now you can do this. You can drop a couple of these little hype emotes. Something like that. And honestly, the best way you can support me is just by enjoying this in any way that you can. It doesn't come with any rules. It's a free streaming platform. There are some ads, but now you don't even have to watch them. Thanks to Natural. But just try to enjoy it. Feel things here, you know what I mean? Come here to be in our little world. And don't be shy to be yourself. Don't be shy to talk in the chat. Don't be shy to make a fool of yourself. Don't be shy to sound silly or ask a dumb question if you think it's dumb. Please. Bro, I'm the stupidest fucking motherfucker up in here and you guys are watching me. So think about it. You know what I mean? Don't be so shy. And, you know, even tortoises can chat. One of my top supporters is an actual tortoise, guys. I do feel the love. Okay, good. I ask enough silly questions for everyone. Yep. I'm trying to think of whose questions stop me in my tracks the most. Usually random YouTube questions. Should we schedule a dumb question session? In the beginning, I was shy to talk. Now I can't shut up. I wish everybody would eventually, if they're comfortable enough, end up in that position. Dude, I am so sorry. I literally answered that shit in my head. Fuck, I'm all cracked out on caffeine and thinking about how I should already be driving to SF. I do have a P.O. box still, but it's in LA, so I won't be back there for like a month and a half. But I have, depending on who the people are, I have some trusted resources, like addresses throughout the Bay that people are willing to let me use. But like, if it was somebody that is like brand new to the stream, they're like, yeah, throw me the address, let me send you a care package, I'd be a little cautious. But I could get like UPS on-site delivery or something like that. I don't know. I'd like to send some things. Thank you. Hell yeah. Maybe wait till I'm like starting to head back up that way. That way it doesn't sit in the locker too long. Because I have like a medium-sized one, and then when it's too big to fit in there, they put a little key in there, and the key goes to like a bigger locker. But if weeks and weeks go by, it's in Santa Monica, and there's like only like 69 lockers, bigger ones. And so they occasionally have to empty one out if the person hasn't come, and then like pull the key back out of your original mailbox kind of thing. And so I try to make sure it's all around the same time, unless it's like an envelope or a small box. Then it will just sit in my main box, and then it can just sit there forever. So just to let you guys know, I do have a P.O. box that anybody can send stuff to. I don't like gifts that are big. I don't like random things that like you might think are cool. I am OCD. So like things that are small, if it means a lot or if it's sentimental and you're like, ooh, this is for your journey, small please. Some of the coolest things and things that I have never lost track of are like small rocks, little tiny thing of like essential oil, or you know, little things here and there, like useful, nice things. You know, look, Jara sent me this little crocheted like pink heart, purple heart thingy. It's so cute and I fucking love it. And it weighs next to nothing. Oh, hey, look, this is SF Tort Life in the chat. I am not kidding. Look. You see that? Oh yeah, here's the $65 Monterey Bay. Dude, look, we were in Monterey before the subathon on September 9th. We didn't even get to San Francisco until the next day. September 10th. Bro, we didn't even start the subathon until like September 12th or something. So if we don't start on exactly around the 5th, we'll be fine. But the reason I want to start earlier is because we get more time with the discounts. And so you guys get better deals. So I think starting earlier is more advantageous as a person who is on a platform that has products, and those products sometimes have sales. September is the 1 month per year where they have sales the whole month. So either I start at exactly the 5th, but at least I have to start it within a few days of that, at least. We'll talk about all this another day so we can talk about the time frames and different things like that. And we'll look at all the goals and rewards. I gotta like smoke a fat joint and like sit down and like think about some fun things I can put on the goals and rewards thing. Last year I was like, I put like things that I hate. Like I was like, oh, I'll eat olives covered in mustard, and I still have nightmares about that shit. It really helped us hit the goals, but man, it made me so uncomfortable. It was perfect. It's like, what is the worst thing I could ever do as far as food? And it's like the easiest accessible thing that a lot of people like that I think is putrid is olives. I might have to add olives to like eat olives again to the thing. Oh, dude, olives are so fucking nasty. I hate them, and I'm sorry if you like olives. I don't. You can have all my olives, guys. I love you, but I am not eating that shit again. Sounds gross. I couldn't. Yeah, I also ate a banana covered in mustard. I might do that again. The olives is just pushing it, dude. The fucking... For those that don't know, olives are Danny's kryptonite. Exactly. It made me dislike mustard, and I've always kind of liked mustard, but I haven't looked at mustard the same ever since. I dipped a couple of french fries in mustard when I was with Fiend in Santa Monica like many months ago, and I was like, oh my god, mustard is good. What the fuck? But I like associate it with olives and bananas now, so it's like, stop with the trauma. The only thing is, like, hear me out. If we have a big sub goal and that, like, when I get to, like, 1,200 subs, I, like, torture myself by eating something disgusting, I promise you, people are more willing to support than if I wrote that I'm going to get a massage. Like, people don't... They want to see you suffer. They don't want to see you, like, reap the healthy benefits of hitting the goal. They don't want to see you, like, you know... Like, I got 1,200! Woohoo! Like, now I'm gonna spoil myself and feel good. Like, no, dude, they want you to hurt. they want you to lay down on a bed of nails. They want you to, like, climb, you know, a mountain with no ropes. You know, like, it's just tough. It's like you're so much better off. Like, dude, you will kill it in a subathon if everything is like borderline self-torture, but like obviously in a silly way that's like, hear me out. I mean, like, eat the poop flavored jelly beans and, like, you know, eat the hot spicy stuff like 300 million Scovilles. Eat eat fika fish from a can. Oh, just thinking about that makes me want to barf. Like, eat things that are very, like, eat like a candied tarantula. Like, if you do a subathon and you are totally cool with doing that stuff, I think you'll have a pretty good success rate. Personally, I don't think that self-deprecation just to be supported is the healthiest routine, but it makes it fun for what it's worth, right? Like, I'm a vegan, and I'm a vegetarian. I've been vegetarian for like 17 years. I would fucking eat like a cricket. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's certain things like I would do that would be a bit freakish or outlandish for even me to do, but that I could like pull off, and it might be disgusting or weird or fucking weird texture or whatever, but that's like a healthier way, I think, for me, rather than just like straight up ruin your day, make you throw up kind of stuff. Like last year, I said that if I got to a certain sub count, that I would break 17 years of vegetarianism, that I would eat a real burger on stream, and that like any X amount after that, I would like eat a beef stick every 100 subs or something like that. Like just completely reverse 17 years of vegetarianism. But that went so beyond. It was just like a thing. I was like, well, if I want people to freak out and be like, oh, I can't believe he's going to do that. Like, oh my God. Because I've been vegetarian so long that, like, if I ate a fucking burger, even I would be confused. Like, even my brain would be like, wow, this tastes meaty, like real meat. Like, oh my God, I haven't tasted this in so long. Like I was thinking of adding that. That might even be an option for this year. You know, so I'm still trying to come up with options that are like not deprecating, but like are fun, or like, you know, it's kind of like truth or dare. Like when I'm making this list, I'm like playing truth or dare with myself, and I'm like, no, definitely not that. Then I'm like, I can do that. You know, like it's just kind of like that. It's like planning truth or dare rewards. Banana suit across the bridge was last year. You might get sick or feel unwell. That's true. That's so true. Like with weird foods and stuff like that. If I'm living in a house and I'm streaming like a normal person, and I have a bathroom close by and a kitchen close by and a shower and laundry, I can clean up, I can take care of myself, I can eat, I can wash it down, I can rest. But if I get myself sick from eating some weird ass shit during my subathon, and I get like a food bug or a stomach bug for 2 days, that ain't allowed to happen. I definitely can't risk that. I didn't even consider that last year, really, with like the olives and mustard and all that weird shit. But yeah, that's true. I didn't even take that into consideration. If you really want to try the meat thing, do it near my place or something. We have 2 bathrooms. Oh my God, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. What we need is for our videos to go viral on like conservative Republican YouTube and Twitter, and then be like, look, this vegan said he'll eat a burger if he hits this goal. And then all these people are like, yeah, fuck that idiot liberal vegetarian asshole douchebag hippie wannabe, let's make him eat meat. You know what I mean? Pull the old 1-2 on them. They're like, listen, man, we're gonna make sure you eat that burger. And I'm like, please don't. Please don't help us hit our goals. Please don't, guys. That scares me. They're like, you know what? We're going to call all of our fucking cattle farmers right now. We're going to make this happen. They're like, we're going to send you a steak. It's like, oh, fuck. It's funny because the more transparent I am about how all the inner workings is of like setting up an event or doing a long stream or doing something like this or talking about all this stuff, it's like you will see other streams more transparently. Even if they're not as vocal about it, you will start noticing nuances and subtleties to people and how they pitch the products that I just explained in detail. Because how they pitch the product depends in so many ways. Like, some people never talk about subs, bits, nothing, ever. And they'll be like, oh, thank you. And they don't even like say, like, thank you for the tier 2 or thank you for the 500 bits. They'll just be like, thank you. And some people treat it really elegantly and don't even have to try, and they still earn a living somehow. I'm a smaller streamer. I'm not as nice to look at, maybe for some of you guys, but and so for me, I have to like really consider how to make sure that things are running good here. And so this is like my own crash course of like every insight that I should ever remember about Twitch and why I stream and how I should be treating you guys. And you know, I notice like how different people do it, and I'm like, oh my god, I could never do that to my community. Like I can never, like I can just see through the veil sometimes, and I'm like, damn, like how did the community fucking not see it like this, you know? Like here I am walking on eggshells to make sure you guys get like a discount at any time and make sure that you don't overspend. And like the last thing most people say is like, spend within your means, please don't, you know? Most people are like, fuck yeah, bitch, like let's celebrate, you just spent X amount of money on 10 subs. And it's like, they could have got a deal. I say I got the face for radio. Wait, so you don't have a voice for it? I missed meat at first, but really don't even crave it at all anymore. Yeah, I haven't eaten meat in 17 years. I actually was vegan for like 6 years. Something like that. If you don't hate me enough. No, I'm just kidding. I don't judge people based off their diets. Actually, like right when I became vegetarian, I wasn't really militant about it. And like one of the first things I did as a vegetarian was cooked like 100 chicken wings on a grill, because I was at like a park and there was this Mexican family and everybody was like, oh no, my uncle's supposed to cook this, like none of us know how to do it, like we're not the ones, like this is his job. And then I was like, I'll do it. And they were like, no, you're vegetarian, that's so weird, we don't want to make you do that. And I was like, shut up and give me that damn chicken. And I made... Oh wow, see, I still do. Wow. This thing was like the bane of my existence the last 2 days. This giant bump on my face. It was like 3 times as big. I feel this sense of relief just leaving Southern California, and my face feels like a little better. That's another thing I want to do before the subathon, dude. I might need to get some kind of like better face cover or like a mask that covers my whole face. Not like a shiesty, but like, I don't know, dude. On my driver's license photo I took the other day, I look like I've been fucking roofing for 3 years. I don't look like a streamer. Like my face is cooked, my hair is cooked. And so before San Francisco, I would love to just like give my skin a break. Like fade off this like crazy Southern Californian tan that I have going on a little bit, you know? And dude, like recovering after being in Southern California heat and sun, it's like a few weeks process of just feeling like your skin doesn't hate you anymore.
Mother, can you still hear me? Wishing you were still.
Dude, Billy String's new album is so freaking good. If you guys are watching on YouTube, say hi and subscribe. Don't be shy. Dude, I want to hear the last song on the album. I'm curious. It's called Deborah's Waltz.
Ian's Beyond says Teddy wants to go to San Francisco for a spa. You wouldn't be the first guy from SoCal going to NorCal looking for a spa.
Hey, you're awesome, so there. Thank you. You're the awesome one. probably start wearing these and breaking them in. Got the new kicks to replace the old kicks. Hey, Yellow Boots, how you doing? Yeah, it's Billy String's new album. Out of respect, everybody go. It's a Billy String's new album that came out today. And listen to it from the very beginning to the very end. And then cross your fingers, because I think he's going to be at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass, where we're going to be streaming. Okay, if I leave 4 hours, we'll be there by 6. San Francisco?
For the place I used to live. I've been driving up and down this road.
Whoa, it's my
Trying to
song.
bring back old memories for one reason or another. I let go.
This song reminds me of Ian. I feel like Ian can relate to
Well,
this
I'm
too.
one of those. I'm looking for the turn where the river used to make a bend. But it's been too long and I'm a fool to try to find that place again. I'm one of those. Guess I have too much time on my hands. I'm one of those. Could not find a place that I could land. I hope you don't. But if you do, you'll probably understand that's how it goes. I'm one of those.
Are you one of those guys?
I've got a thing for shuffling the deck, leaving town in the cover of the night. Cut the ties that bind me if I don't.
It feels like he's singing a lot about being on
in a
tour
fight.
and like on the road a lot because he's like becoming super stupidly famous.
Go back to the place I
Dude,
left
he's becoming stupidly famous, and we really need him to perform at Hardly Strictly before he's too fucking famous to ever do it. Like, that's why the Grateful Dead were never there, you know? Like, there's reasons why, like, way too many people would make Hardly Strictly kind of a shit show. Like, if the person's too famous, it just don't work like that. You know? Like, they get, like, legends when they're old, you know? Like, Dolly Parton was there years ago. But, like, special guests, once they put in their time and they released that famous person on the last lineup like 2 weeks before the event, so they don't have to like worry as much about everybody knowing. And then either way, oh fuck, it's raining. Either way, by the way, I have like a waterfall of water that will come in through my window from the outside. So, but yeah, hopefully he's at Hardly Strictly, dude. Yeah, true, but he's sober now. He was working really hard, while also being like using drugs and drinking all the time, and now he's not doing any of that. And he's got a kid now too, so he even quit smoking weed. He had like this encounter with like one night his daughter's dealing with some stuff for his kid, and then he like went to his studio and like started smoking and making music. And then like it was like an emergency night, like he had to rush his daughter to the hospital and all this stuff, and he was like, man, I can't fucking be stoned while raising this girl. Like, I need to be sober like at all times. So like he's not even smoking weed anymore. So yeah, it's sprinkling. The cloud is just taking a little leak. I have a craving to go to that festival. Yes. You know that he's from Michigan, where I'm from. And he's debuting this album at his first debut festival, meaning he has his own festival in Michigan now. So he's starting to invest in the culture. He's not just performing, he's creating his own festival so he can put bands on. And whenever an artist does that, it pretty much propels everyone's careers that come to those events. And it's a vibe. So he's already giving back. He's young, he's already starting a family, he's already worldwide known. He's putting out what will be his most major album to date right now, this one. And he's performing 2 nights in the Bay Area in the same town that Hardly Strictly Bluegrass is happening. And then he has 2 days off before he has to be in Eugene. 2 open blank days on his calendar. And that leads me to believe that he can perform on Sunday, the day after his Oakland show. He can come to SF and perform, and then he has a whole day off just to get him up to Oregon, and then plays the next day. So there's a chance that this album came out, that, you know, we get like a little bit of like a young dude. If he fucking performs here, and if he keeps performing for like decades and decades over time, this would be one of the most legendary back in the day stories. This would be like, oh man, when he dropped that fucking album 10,000 Miles from Home or whatever, and like he played and everybody was like so shocked he got put on the lineup, and look at how young he was in this photo. Look, he only had a 2-year-old kid. And it'll be like his kid's like headlining 30 years from now, and he's playing with the kid on stage, like that whole family bluegrass thing. You can only hope the best. You can only hope the best for this guy. He deserves it. And he's a fucking anomaly. Like, his guitar playing is...
just the debt to myself. This will break. I just can't. So I will burn the other end.
It is, sprinkling. I'd say it's raining now. Got all the waters I need. Jonah Ray, what's up? How are you? I guess if I would have left like 30 minutes ago, I probably wouldn't even be in this sprinkling.
Guilty, resenting what I've done. Traded everything I love for what I have become.
Last time we did this drive, I had the Starlink running, and I'm not paying for that right now. So, I need to think about even if I can make the drive worth streaming.
This will break. I just can't.
Okay, so 4 hours.
Burn the other end.
You think we'll have service? There's a chance when we go through, I don't know what forest this is. Santa Rita Ranch area.
The iced over river still braiding its chain. The heart will break open until it remains torn deep and worn as our father's refrain. Oh boys, which side are you on? We brought down the lighthouse, it fell like a tree in the gray of the blues ever singing in me. The riderless horse that stands at the sea, just waiting to carry.
So once you get on the 101, so you start on Old Creek, right? We're like basically there. So we turn right onto Old Creek. You take the 46.
The stockade in Brighton is cold.
46 to the 101.
The iron ore
And then 195 miles on the 101.
where Moses once
And
stood
2
his
miles.
back to the king, then
4
took
miles.
to the river
Blah, 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 blah,
along.
blah, 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 blah. We're basically in South San Francisco
Now
after
comes
that.
a new day
199
in the
miles.
wake of the stars that gamble and smoke out the back of the bar, warming their hands on the hood of the car, just waiting to carry us home.
So many state park, like park rangers and stuff driving through here.
Alone and disheartened, the wind by the door.
Do I feel ready for the subathon? Pretty ready.
Delivers a most human road,
Yeah.
asking for nothing and saying no more. Ah, whose
I'm
road
always at
will
Cosmo
lead
Grove if
us
you want a nice
back
hydration
home?
face mask. Ooh, I would do that. So if I did this drive, right, it's going to take a minimum of 4.5 hours. If I stop and rest and stretch, it's going to take like 5 hours. And then by that time, we would have been streaming for almost 12 hours today. And I just don't think that's necessary. Like, I don't think it's necessary to like divide my energy and stream the drive.
Like the face of lost time, embattled and scarred, dreaming of all yet to come.
I mean,
When the light will play tricks
All really
on the
depends.
innocent sky.
and it's probably hella cloudy along the whole highway the whole way too. It's like, it's a lot to consider. Wait, guys, join the Discord. Yeah, I should drive there and I should go to the gym and take a shower. Oh, wow. Ah, damn. There you go. I could stop on the way there. Dude, the one that I normally go to is not showing up. Please, God. Please, for the love of God. Please, please tell me they did not close this one for fucking restoration during my subathon. I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs, bro. Please, for the love of God. It's not showing up on the fucking map. see if I can find it. Okay, it looks like we're good. Okay. Wait, Fridays it opens at 12 a.m. Oh, so it's not. Okay, that's so weird that it wouldn't come up on the search. Hey Nigel, how are you? Pouring rain here on the East Coast. Dang. Hey Paul. Fakututu with the freaking sub on the Prime account. The Prime dump. Thank you so much, Fakutu. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I should probably start to drive and like get myself in drive mode and like listen to like podcast and just think about, being excited to be there and all that good stuff. I gotta stop to get fuel again. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Listen to the new Billy Strings album, guys. Please. Yeah, I need to get some food. Ooh, I could stop at that place and get some food. That Goddess Goods. They had the smoothie I got yesterday. Sorry, I'm just looking through the list. I wonder who has the least amount of viewers who'd be the most appreciative of a raid. And also Paul, Nigel, I'm so glad that you made it. We're in Morro Bay right now. Hey guys. You have a tropical smoothie? Yo, okay, yeah. Let's do a raid. We can raid Potchfod for sure. If you don't know, when we end the stream and we say we're doing a raid, that means that we're all going to be going to another stream. And I will be back tomorrow or soon. But it's basically the weekend in SF. So I need to like hype it up a little bit by like existing in SF and getting people excited about the subathon. And thank you to anybody new that subscribed to the YouTube channel. I did see we definitely had a few new subscribers over there. Yeah, Browse is at like 1,000 views and Vertical's at like 267. It's so interesting. Some days the Browse outshines the Vertical for some reason. Like sometimes Vertical will be like in the thousands and Browse is like 300, but some days Browse is 1,000 and Vertical's like 300. Either way. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. You guys, we're gonna... Well, I wanted to see if there's more IRL, like, you know, something like on this level, like somewhere pretty, somewhere off the grid a little bit, but I can't really seem to find that right now. Some people IRL streaming, but maybe I was hoping maybe we could find something that's similar. Well, let's pay forward and support small streamers, because that's the only reason we're here right now, is because people believed in me. So there's a streamer who frequents our stream all the time, and he's super nice, and he does art streams, and his other half is an artist, and she streams, and they do like multi-channel streams together and all that good stuff, you know? He goes by Potchfod, so make sure that you drop him a follow. Poppies, hey. There's no relevant Finnish content. Well, welcome. We got Finnish people all up in this shit, Poppies. This is where your Finnish family's hiding. In fact, if you get banned from here, it's probably from a Finnish person. They give a new meaning to the words "you're Finnish." They say it before banning. They say, "You're finished," with an ED. All right, guys. You guys trust me? I'm going to drive for 4.5 hours by myself. Make sure you guys join the Discord. Make sure you follow the Twitch channel. Make sure you follow the YouTube. Make sure you follow the Kick, whatever. Yeah, let's raid Potchfod. He said the best parts of his days is being here in our stream. Very, very nice of him to say. Yo, Duppy Dude! Thank you. Yes, we're in Morro Bay. We drove from San Diego to LA and then from LA to here, but I did it all off stream. Thank you so much for the bits. I can't wait to get my left here surgery on 18th. For my Kochlear implant. Oh, nice. Thanks, Dano. You won't stream the drive? It's too late. It'll be dark by the time we get there, and it's cloudy, and I just need to drive safely and get myself there. Thanks, Gus. I will. Good night, Liz. Good night, everybody. Sorry to anybody I didn't get to chat a bunch with today. But I'm so grateful that y'all came. Oh, I spelled the name wrong. There we go. Love you too. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support. You guys came in strong. If you're not in the Discord, that's how to keep in touch, y'all. Thank you, Natural. Appreciate you. Thank you for gifting a sub, and thank you guys all for the support. Groot, I'll see you later. Miss Orange Green, thank you. Thank you. Shout out. Good night, Lone Stranger. Good night, everybody. I'm so glad I streamed today. I was actually thinking of just walking the beach alone and driving the rest of the way by myself to give myself a break, but I figured if I could stream and stay relevant, that's better. All right, so I'm gonna listen to music and podcasts and drive, and I'll be in San Francisco. So be looking on the Discord for photos of the beach from San Francisco and stuff. Think happy thoughts, safe travel thoughts, and take care of yourselves. Be good to yourselves, guys. Potchfod will be on the list of small streamer shoutouts later too. So, good night, Liz. Good night, Lone. Good night, everybody.